Okay, I think we're live, finally. Oh my Lord. You guys, let me just confirm we're actually live so I'm not talking into thin air. But I think we are. Let's just be sure. It's been a crazy 24 hours. You know.
It's not a crazy 24 hours.
Well, I guess it's a typical 24 hours.
Yeah, if it's not a day on some Tuesday.
Oh my God.
It's gotta be crazy.
Like, if any of you are cynical enough to think that we're like making stuff up to make these videos dramatic.
Oh, we're totally making shit up.
Lord have mercy. Okay, yeah, we are alive, confirmed. There's no one on yet, but I think people go back and
they do.
I think people scroll back and watch what we said.
We should ask.
Opening, yeah, that's actually good. You know, hey, if you came on the live stream and then went back to the beginning to listen to what we opened with, we always have some opening comments. We don't know if anyone's listening to them.
We could always go back when, like, I noticed that the high time is around like 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
We should check
lunchtime.
in. We should check in.
We should.
And that's when, because I was responding to comments all day yesterday and I watched.
Yeah.
Like, that time of day, there's no one here right now. But
no, but my theory is people go back and watch it. So hey, if you scrolled back and watched these comments when we first went live, let us know, because we actually don't know if anyone's ever paying attention.
Yeah, and
we know when people are on, but we've sometimes given these sort of big updates, and we don't know if anyone ever watches.
I think with subscribers, you'll get an email, and so it takes them a while. That's why it says
right.
Nobody's on right now.
Right. But then the big question is, do they scroll back and watch?
Yeah.
I don't know. But if you do, here's what's going on. It's Tuesday, some Tuesday.
Some Tuesday.
April 14th.
Woo! Almost tax day.
Yeah. Almost what?
Tax day.
Oh, tax day. So, my God, what has happened in the last 24 hours?
What hasn't happened?
We were sailing wing on wing yesterday, and the winds were really gusty and variable and jumping around. And then there's a little trick that I learned that I did not know. But the main was getting backwinded and flogging. And then, you know, which is not, that means the mainsail's flopping around, which it obviously shouldn't do. But what happened is, out of nowhere, we go from 12 knot winds to 30 knots. And I still don't understand it. There's nothing on the radar. There's no squall activity, anything like that. We're in open ocean, no sign of anything on the radar for 30 miles, and just out of the blue, and it hit fast, just bam, you're just sailing along, and all of a sudden it goes from 12 knots to 30. And we're like, what the hell? So then it starts flogging the mainsail because it was so squirrely, and it snapped like a twig, one of our main battens. And battens are fiberglass rods that are in the sail that are there to stiffen the sail. And these are probably 15 feet long, maybe more. And it just snapped it like a twig. So, not great, but not debilitating. We're flying that sail right now. But man, like, bring spare battens is a piece of advice I'd never even considered. Right?
Yeah, and if anybody of you guys were watching at the end of our day yesterday, Steve and I were having our own squall.
Yeah.
And debate about whether we should do that kind of sail was called a sail plan. And we ended up going with it. It worked out. And we came to a good place.
Yeah. What happened was, after, for anyone who's a sailor, even if you're not, I'll try to speak normal language. We are sailing dead downwind, which means the wind is coming from directly behind us. And on this passage, that's true a lot of the time. because the winds are coming out of the east and we're going west. So, right, fairly obvious. But what that means is you have to get your boat to sail dead downwind, which boats don't love to do, frankly. They like to sail at angles to the wind. So in order to sail dead downwind, what you do is instead of having both sails on the same side, you switch it to what's called wing on wing, and the main sail is over here and the head sail is over here, and the wind is directly behind you and it's pushing both sails, and in theory it works great. Well, it didn't work great yesterday because I had it set to keep the wind directly behind us, and as it turns out there's a little trick called sailing to the lee. I swear I'm going to write a whole book about stuff that you don't know that you don't know. I've been sailing for 20 years. I thought I knew. It turns out it's been very humbling. There's a lot of things that you don't know until you get out here and...
$46.95. You could take Steve's class.
Yeah, I swear I'm gonna... Yeah. Anyway, so if instead of sailing at a true wind angle of 180 degrees, which means the wind's directly behind you, you just tick that over to 170. And then what that does is it pushes the wind onto the mainsail more and keeps the mainsail full and doesn't flog it back and forth, and as it turns out, snap your battens. By the way, again, you're snapping a fiberglass rod that's probably an inch diameter. Yeah. Like, it's no joke.
The wind is, you wouldn't believe, I've never seen, I mean, I've only been sailing for almost 8 years, Steve's been, I've never seen conditions like this before, where like, the ocean, last night when I was on watch, a wave came over the back of the boat and flooded the deck.
Into the cockpit.
Into the deck. Like, we're a big boat. It was the water that I was like, Steve, there's a wave. It just came. He's like, oh, you know, sleeping. I'm not surprised. It's really squirrely out there.
What did I say?
It was exactly like this. I'm not surprised. Wait, hold on 1 second.
Did I say it like that?
Hold on. I'm not surprised. It's really squally out there.
Wait a minute. Here.
I'm not surprised. It's really squally out there.
Anyway.
That just like blew me off. I'm like, can I freak out anymore? two nights ago, we had freaking squalls. The night before that, or the night after that, we have lightning storms, and then last night we got water coming over the back of the boat, which is probably like 10, 12 feet higher than the water line.
Oh yeah, no, the waves yesterday were 12 to 14 feet.
Yeah,
they were
14 foot
huge.
waves like coming into the boat.
Huge.
Oh, don't worry about it, man.
So imagine you're sitting on the boat, you know, at eye level, and the crest of the wave is well above your head. I mean, these waves yesterday were enormous.
I'm glad to hear you say that, because as I was back there grilling, it was higher than my head, and you're like, oh yeah, no, it's fine, it's just y'all, or whatever, and I'm like, dude.
Well, what's happening is these enormous waves are coming from behind us, and the waves are going faster than the boat is, right? So the wave comes in, washes under the boat, which makes the whole boat go, it's called yaw.
That's how you look normally, Steve.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
And so the reality was, I should have reassured you more, but like,
yeah, that's
when you said water's coming over the back, it didn't surprise me at all. Like, of course it is.
It's still wet back there.
Yeah.
Only because, you know, it takes forever for anything to dry here.
And yeah, things are never dry. And it, you know, it's what's the right word? It's maybe, you know, a little bit astonishing when that water washes into the boat, but it's not unsafe, and the boat's made to do that. Yeah. It's pretty normal when you're in seas that heavy.
And I feel like if you're on a monohull, it happens all the time, but like we're in a big ass catamaran. Like,
yeah.
It's luxurious. There's no water coming into the boat.
Yeah, that's the first time you've ever seen that, that's for sure. And I'm like, yeah, we're good. No, I'm going to sleep.
No, that's not how you do it, but it's fine.
Anyway, so whatever, it's been a hell of a night. So we snapped those battens, and honestly, that squall, it came up so fast, backwinded the main, snapped the battens,
I'll check in a little
and it pushed the boat over. Catamarans don't heel. It pushed us so far to the point where I was like, you know, I was just, things happen so fast, and you gotta move. It caught us. And so I fired up both motors, turned into the wind, and dropped the main. which I still think was the right thing to do. Just get it out of the damn wind. And, you know, but then it's scary because you turn into the wind and everything's flopping around and, whew, it's, yeah, shit gets real out here. I spent 20-some years sailing in, you know, the Chesapeake Bay, and then later, most of my time sailing in Southern California. Southern California sailing is like what's a good comparison, you know? It's like, yeah, it's just luxurious all the time. It's like the Four Seasons, man, you know? Like, you go, the weather's always nice, the wind is always coming from the same place, you know, and then you just jaunt over to Catalina Island with a mint julep and your pinky in the air, and like everything's wonderful. You never get your ass kicked by all of a sudden 30-knot winds coming out of nowhere and beating you senseless. Like, that doesn't happen. Out here on the Pacific Ocean, that happens. And so we've had a few scary moments. That was a big one. Then we had this long debate. We're like, okay, now what? So now we're sailing downwind, and we went to a point of sail where we're flying 2 head sails, wing on wing. So the Genoa was out to starboard, and I had the Screecher out to port, and the mainsail down. And it's funny, my friend Joe Lampkin, actually years ago, Newport to Ensenada, we had no wind, and we're dead downwind trying to get into Ensenada, and he's like, hey, maybe we could fly both. You know, neither one of us was familiar with that point of sail. Turns out it's a very common way to sail when you're dead downwind, especially on these specific passages. And there's different ways, but sailing to lee is, you use the same trick on that to keep the big sail, the Screecher, full. And once we had them up, it was great. It was really wonderful. And we had great speed and relatively smooth. You still get a lot of roll in the boat because, you know, you've moved your center of effort forward. But that worked well. But that's what Megan and I were squabbling about, because she'd never seen, you know, we'd never, together sailing, we'd never flown that before. And, you know, she was sort of under the impression that it was an aggressive thing to do, which it's really not. It's totally standard and typical, but, you know, shit, we're just figuring things out day by day, man. Like, we have a lot of experience. This is where it's been humbling. Like, I thought I was a very experienced sailor. Sailing for a couple decades, it's where I have a lot of respect and even fear for these people that go out and buy a freaking boat and then sail it across the ocean with not knowing what they're doing. Get out of here, man. I had a lot of experience. I'm not bragging. I knew what I was doing. But I get out here on the ocean, and man, I'm just a freshman. It's real shit out here. And I don't mean to say, like, it's, you know, not that it's manageable. We haven't been in any major storms. We've been able to figure out how to sail around almost every squall. We've been very successful at it. But then you have these little moments, like that little trick with sailing wing on wing, and bang, now you have a broken batten. What else, man? I mean, we've had a few little incidents like that, but hey, we're safe, we're happy, we're healthy. Right now we're sailing on a port tack across the ITCZ, which is the Intertropical Convergence Zone. It's the zone around the equator. And the beautiful thing is, I need to go shoot a video or something like that, is according to the forecast, we should have been becalmed by now. We were supposed to be sitting in just nothingness and thought we were going to be having to motor. And that forecast was totally wrong. Instead, we've got 10 to 12 knot winds out of the east. And because we're sailing mostly south, the winds are on our beam, it's called a beam reach, which is really pleasant and a good moving point of sail. So with 10 knots of wind, we're doing 6 knots of boat speed, which is really nice. And we're just making good progress south across the ITCZ and the equator, where I thought we were going to have to motor for literally days. And we probably still will. I don't know how far we are from the equator now. Let's see. We got 225 nautical miles to go before we hit the equator. So we're thinking that probably puts our shellback ceremony on Thursday morning, in case you're tracking that. By the way, the reason we were so late coming on today, it's already 11 o'clock, or I think in California it's 12 o'clock. No, sorry, California's 11 o'clock. Denver's 12 o'clock, my bad. We're somewhere under California right now. And now I lost my train of thought. I don't know. Anyway, at some point we're probably likely to be becalmed, which is good because we don't want to cross the equator in the dark. So we actually want to slow down a little bit between now and then. But I'm sure as heck going to take advantage of the sailing while we got it. So yeah, probably Thursday morning for shellback. And now I'm going to stop yapping. Oh, I know what I was saying. I forgot. Is the reason we were so late coming on today was because our Starlink went on the fritz. And that was pretty scary. It took me all night long to figure out what the heck. And thank goodness I actually bought 2 redundant extra Starlinks. So I have 3 Starlink units on board. The primary is running. But because I did that, once the Starlink went on the fritz, I was able to go get the little Starlink Mini and go put it up on the cabin top and turn it on.
Like a little bit of fact checking here.
Oh boy.
Well, no, the reality is so I was on watch from like 12:15 to like 3:30, and around 2 o'clock, all the internet went down. And we have...
and I was asleep.
Yeah.
Megan was on watch.
We had a chart radar on an iPad that I can watch while I'm crafting, and it's very comfortable. I don't actually physically have to sit here at the nav table or at the helm, but everything went down, including the nav table. So all the internet went down, and so I actually was sitting at the helm until I didn't want to wake him. I thought, you know what, the radar's working. I don't need to wake him. He can get sleep. If it would have been something that was like disastrous and we didn't have radar, I would have. But like, it was a little bit hairy because like it's blinking and then anyways. So around 2:30, it's totally quiet, and I'm sitting at the helm. I can't stare at my phone, which is a good thing. And I was just sitting enjoying the silence, and I hear.
Oh, you told me about this.
And I didn't see it, but I think a whale was tracking next to us because it's, I've heard a whale.
The sound that she's imitating is the sound of a whale spouting.
Yeah.
Which is a very distinctive sound.
It's so distinct. You can't, you could just, it sounds like an animal that's like breathing heavy and with water, spouting out. And I knew it was a whale, but like, I didn't want to get out and go around the boat by myself at night. It's dark. But anyways, that was the exciting point. And then when Steve got up, I told him, hey, so I think he started working on the internet from 3:30 on. And we just now got it up, and it's 11. So
yeah, I mean the whole idea. Thank God I bought those redundant ones.
Yeah.
Starlink's a miracle, but man, at this point, if we lost it, I mean, it wouldn't be life-threatening, but it would really suck. And honestly, there's a whole bunch of people on land that would be like, "Oh my Lord, are they okay?" Yeah. We got a couple questions here. I'll address. Sean Link, hey buddy.
What's up? Yep.
Sean is a college buddy. We're fraternity brothers. He's a great dude.
Jazz hands.
And yeah, it's we've kept in touch, and so he says, looks like a beautiful day. Are y'all paired with anybody now, like another vessel nearby?
God, no.
And the answer is no. That's called buddy boating, it's actually a common thing to do when you're out, and I did it back in Mexico with our friends on Sea Again, is we buddy boated across to Huantepec Bay, and we were within a mile or two of each other so we could reach each other on the radio at all times. And it's nice. But out here on the Pacific Ocean, there's not another vessel of any kind, commercial or otherwise, within 100 miles of us. And maybe farther, it's just I'm only looking out 100 miles. So we are all alone out here. Yeah, totally. On the La Quinta sailing, I mean, sailing in California is so easy, man. Like, it just spoils you. And sailing out here it's you against the elements. It's no joke. So that's been a wake-up call. And let's see, STMLG says, how long you been out at sea? So, I don't recognize that handle. If you're someone that that we actually know, what? Oh yeah, welcome aboard. We're glad to have you. And it says, how long have you been out at sea? So,
Day 13, Steve.
yes, today is day 13 of the Pacific Passage. We left El Salvador on April 2nd. And, so yeah, today's day 13, but we left Los Angeles on December 3rd. And we departed December 3rd from Los Angeles, and we sailed first to Catalina Island for sentimental reasons, because I've been talking about that. We spent a couple days there because that's basically been a second home for Megan and I for 8 years. And then from Catalina Island, we sailed to Ensenada, Mexico, and then bopped all the way down the Mexican coast. 4 months later, we're ended up in El Salvador. We had a lot of amazing experiences in the Sea of Cortez, Puerto Vallarta, Acapulco, Chiapas, a lot of nice times in Mexico. Then we ended up in El Salvador, which is an amazing and beautiful country. We were there for about a month because Megan actually flew home from Acapulco to have spinal surgery, if you can believe that. And then I solo sailed 700 miles down to El Salvador, and she flew back to El Salvador to rejoin. And then we spent...
We were originally going to go to Panama, but it was too tired.
Yeah, that's correct. The original plan, and actually, Sean, if you're still listening, is, yep, you are. And Sean, the original plan was for us to sail all the way down to Panama and cross to French Polynesia from Panama. And we were going to go see Jace. I don't know if you know, Jace Short lives in Panama now and has for years. So he was offering, come hang out at his place. He even said, I travel a lot. If I'm not here, you can come stay here. Super. I haven't seen that guy, and I don't even want to think about how old I am now. 30 years, 40 years. And unfortunately, we never made it to Panama, so that's a shame. Let's see. So how long you been out at sea? So we covered that. So like I said, we departed El Salvador on April 2nd. We probably have another 15 days, give or take, before we get to French Polynesia. So what does that put us at, like the end of April? Which is longer than we thought. There was a time when we thought this passage was going to be 21, 22 days, which is not turning out to be the case. It's going to be close to 30. So we'd been saying 20 to 30 days all along, and I guess it's going to end up being the longer part of that. Yeah, that's all the questions. So, hey, by the way, you guys, for people listening, every time I open up this live stream, I usually do some opening comments, what's going on in the day, which obviously no one's online right away. If anyone goes back and scrolls back and listens to those, let me know. Or if that's even possible, I should check that on YouTube. But anyway, people do come back and watch the live streams later, so I guess I'll continue doing it either way. But anyway, when we do go live, we try to go live and run this thing roughly sunrise to sunset. We're never quite right at sunrise because we're damn tired at that time, but we usually come on around 8 or 9 in the morning. And then shut down somewhere around sunset, 6 or 7 p.m. So, anywho. I think given that, I'm going to get back to work here. I got a bunch of little boat projects I got to work on. The fact that we're sailing right now makes me so happy. because we were, like I said, the forecast said we were going to be becalmed right now with no wind at all and motoring. So the fact that we're not burning diesel fuel is great, because when we left, I had enough diesel on board to motor for about 7 straight days, and we've already burned about 2 of those days. So we have enough diesel left to motor 5 24-hour days if we needed to. But honestly, I don't want to test that. So we're conserving as best we can. We had a lot of diesel. 7 days is a lot, but anywho. All right. Thank you, everybody. We're thrilled that you're hanging out with us and coming on board. Thank you for being crew. Megan and I decided that we're not going to use that YouTube term followers because we think it's dumb and, maybe even blasphemous. But, there's one guy that's worthy of following, and it ain't me. So, Megan came up with the idea of calling you guys crew members. So that's what you are now to us. You're crew members. Welcome on the crew. Thanks, everybody. Clean up the lines, and then I'll go back to projects. I think I am going to see if I can get that other dish back. Now that I know the service line. You guys surveyed this earlier. That was your customer service experience. I'd be like, y'all's technology survey is amazing, and I love it. But your customer experience getting stuff set up, and I love it. But your customer experience getting stuff set up, and I love it. Okay. I'm going up on the cabin top to get the Starlink, but I'm also just going to check on the rig. Oh, this is yours. No. What's on Tuesday? What do you think? Here's one thing I have to do. It's there. This one. Slow ourselves down so that we cross Thursday morning, and that saves diesel fuel anyway. Much better timing for that. But yeah, this is Yep. I just got to figure out which way they're going, which I can't take for granted anymore. I think I might take the radar back to north up. It's very hard to track the storms when it constantly is changing the reference point.
Hello, everybody. We are 200-ish miles from the equator, and let me show you exactly how far I'm working. Yeah, 200-ish miles. So, how great is this? So, in order for us, they call this my Pacific Ocean background wire. I've changed plans and now I'm making a new pair of shellback sunglasses. Shell. Hello everybody. It's day 15 of our Pacific Ocean cruise. We're not even halfway there yet. We are 200 miles from the equator. We're coming out of the area. Let me show you Hello, we are officially 200-ish miles from the equator on Canada. And let me show you all the happening projects that I'm working on. So, how amazing, let me show you something. I am calling this, it's the whole thing. I'm calling this my Pacific Night Watch shore bag. I thought I'd make a new pair of shellback sunglasses because of shellback surfing. And then I'm finishing up the original pair of shellback sunglasses. But I'm not very shellback yet. I don't know what those are. Yeah, so that's what I'm working on today. Lots of crafts. Keep myself busy here. Let's see what I can do in a minute. I love crafting. I love crafting.
should be okay on those storms. I haven't figured out which way they're tracking yet, but whether it's northwest or southeast, but either way they get out of our way. And the closest one is like 12 miles. Probably 1,400.
considering I'm going to be seeing it up there. I've got this red line. Well, that I bought for something different. It's sitting up there. I've got this red line that I bought for something different. Its original intention was to replace the curling line.
probably smart to do. It's like, yeah, you know, like, oh, right now I can't even tell which one is my. It's like, yeah. Right now I can't even tell which one is my. When I ordered it, I mean, obviously I didn't know. I don't know what. Yeah. If anyone's listening on the live stream, what I'm debating here, if anyone's before we left, I replaced most of my running rigging, which is all the lines. Before we left, I replaced most of my running rigging, which is all the regular people call it rope. Once you put them on the boat, they become a line. Regular people call it rope. Attach it to the back end of the sail, the clue in the sail, and it becomes a sheet. But anyway, all these different ropes do different things. But anyway, this is the main sheet, so it controls the rear of. I try to talk regular language. It controls the clue of the mainsail, which is the rear of the largest sail, the main sail up there, just behind the mast. Right, so this is the line that I use to control how far in or out the boom is, which you're adjusting for wind angle, right? But then there's the sheets on the Genoa, which is the head sail, the head sail up front. And this is what I did. I bought them at different times, and obviously I was wrong about what color I had. They're the same damn rope. So.
Very confusing.
It's very confusing because when you're working the helm, it's easy enough to double check and see which clutch it's coming from. But you want to be able to glance at a rope, and you want to know in your head. Genoa sheets are red, and so right now the Genoa sheets on the main sheet is the same color, which is such a dumb mistake on my part. You're noticing a theme on this broadcast is I really don't mind admitting when I make dumb mistakes. Broadcast. I really don't mind it. Make dumb mistakes. I think it's important to learn. Are you implying that's not true? Is that what you get? Important to learn? Are you implying that's not true? Maybe that's a different opinion.
I think generally, yeah, but
maybe that's a different opinion.
He does. He is so good at video. I see the skills of him. He does.
I don't know which way they're going yet, so I don't know which way to turn. I have a little bit of time to turn. I can be able to say it was here and now it's here. I might not say it was here and now it's here. Oh, okay, I'm doing it on radar. I'm doing it, right? But it's, I need time. Yeah, they kind of look like they're sitting still so far. Which we've now seen several different times. But like, if I turn west and they're tracking west, we'll just slam right into them. They're 12 miles out, so at that distance they might even peter out before we even get there anyway. But and they're not very heavy. It's light rain, but I don't want to get rained on if we don't have to. I know. Well, trust me, I want to avoid them if I can. Actually, they look like they're already weakening. This is just ITCZ stuff, man. It's like...
Dave found my guest. We were making a good time. Funny thing is, ECMWF had us totally wrong. Period. In reality, we had 10 knot winds from the east. So we're sailing 5 to 6 knots. Strength position actually want to slow down where you expect to be before. That's all right. And we'll probably sit and wait.
Hey, Steve? Someone's asking about your haircut.
Yeah.
My haircut?
Yeah, someone said, did you get a haircut?
My haircut?
Oh, maybe they when we were joking around with the mouse pad. Explain the mouse pad.
No. I think it's your haircut now.
Right, but I think they saw the mouse pad with the long hair.
This is homeless, Steve.
Yeah.
So this is homeless, Steve. This was my mouse pad on my desk at work for like a long time. And I'm glad that this, Steve, does not exist anymore because he went 17 months, 5 days, 3 hours, and 25 seconds without a haircut. And this was during COVID. And Steve was really embracing being divorced and doing his thing, living on a
And not giving any you-know-what.
living on a cheeseburger diet and
I love cheeseburgers.
burgers and beers every day, 3 times a day. So I made this into a mouse pad to remind myself of homeless Steve. But yes,
I have. It's actually much shorter than I wanted it to be because I walked into a barber shop in El Salvador, and I don't speak Spanish, and I tried to say just a trim, not too much.
Yeah.
And he told me I was gringo number 4. He told me I was the 4th gringo whose hair he had ever cut, and we think he has 1 haircut in his repertoire.
No, he's got 2. We saw it too. He's got this one, and then he's got another one where he just shaves, same haircut, but just shaves the side of your head. So Steve chose haircut number 1.
So I'm thinking it, you know, like the few, the proud, the Marines. That's what I'm going for now,
And
I guess.
This look, I call this.
I don't mean any insult to any Marine.
No, but I call it CrossFit, Steve. He
Yeah,
looks like he should be doing CrossFit.
I know. Yeah. So yeah, it's a lot shorter than I normally wear it right now. A lot. But I don't wear it that long, that hippie length anymore.
Thank God.
Megan's very happy about that.
I really put up with it, Steve.
I'm still kind of a hippie at heart, but
I let Steve do Steve.
yeah.
Steve needed to go through it.
It's funny, some of these comments we get that strike you as trolly or crappy. I really debate back and forth, you know, how to respond. Not at all. I've decided it's definitely not a good idea to respond with a snarky thing. That just makes us look bad. But I responded very nicely to several of them, and then they come back and are nice after that too. So, you know, the fact that we have trolls showing up now, I guess I should be happy. Is that a sign of success with YouTube?
Yes, it's a sign of success.
We have people showing up and saying like nasty comments. Like, man, you got too much time on your hands, bro.
Take it as a compliment.
That's exactly right. All right, let's see. Do we have people online right now? Yeah, there's 4. All right, so for the 4 of you that are online, how would you like to have a little walk around tour of what it looks like outside? You can see the mast camera, but I rigged up my phone to be able to link in, so let's go take a look. All right, first of all, we never go out on deck without our PFDs on. If anybody watching is curious, everything in here has a purpose. Notice I've got a VHF radio clipped on. We both have one of those. So this, if you end up in the water, you actually have the ability to call and talk to Megan, who would still be on the boat. And more importantly, it has a distress signal and the boat's MMSI, which is kind of like our phone number. So you can actually hit the distress signal and then it sends a distress signal out to every boat which is within range, which here is not very many. But it would do, it is probably 0 actually, but what it would do is it would put an icon on the chart plotter on this boat. So whoever's still aboard, whichever one of us is still aboard, could come back and find the person in the water. We're fading away.
Don't they look like they're spinning?
Yeah, they're not moving at all. Yeah, but now they're the radar, they turned into this gray color, which is, you know, blue is light rain, yellow is medium rain, and red is the scary stuff. All this gray is something I've not seen that much of. On my B&G Halo 20 Plus radar, it's showing some storms in front of us with the color gray, period. I'm using red palette, where rain is shown in yellow, red, period. This
this is the first I've seen gray. Very, what is that called? Showing storms in front of us with a gray color. They're using red palette, where light rain is the strongest the red. Very. What's the gray? Okay, gray. That's what I kind of figured, but I actually have never seen gray yet. Gray means low intensity or very light precipitation, such as drizzle. It's a signal threshold below light rain coloring. So a little bit of clutter. And actually, yeah, I mean, I see some rain up there, but no dark clouds. I could steer to the west, I guess, in the hopes that they're not moving. I just don't want to turn starboard.
Oh, no, I'm just curious why you wouldn't go to port, because there's less...
Talk to me.
Oh, no, I'm just curious why you wouldn't go to port, because there's less... Yeah. And then you don't have
They're
to
kind of
split
directly in
that.
front of us. I mean, you're right, there's a little bit less to port, but the reason is, because French Polynesia is to the west. So if they're sitting totally still and not going anywhere, and we have to pick one direction, what if they start moving and they go east? They're not moving at all right now. We don't know which direction they're moving. They appear to not be moving at all. And so assuming that's true, then left or right doesn't really make a big difference either way. Okay, does that make sense? Like I mean, there's a little bit more to the right, but now I've been watching them for an hour and they haven't moved. And I could track left. Then we're going to be going, it's almost due south, so it's not bad.
Whenever you were in Port, it just seems logical to go, I don't know, port, because there's less action. It just seems logical to go port, because there's less action.
All right, we'll do that. My guess is they're going to kind of peter out before we even get there anyway. Oh, you know where they are moving? They look like they're actually moving away from us, like they're going south. They're not going east or west, but kind of due south.
Did you see that I could use your phone? Did you see how you actually use it? I'm going to try
What?
to call my dad.
Yeah, if you make phone, if the phone call goes through, yeah, go ahead. All right, there's 3 of you left. So I was offering to do a little walk around here, which we'll do. We're tracking a couple. There's some rain up in front of us, and we're trying to figure out. You probably heard the conversation. We're trying to figure out which way the storm is moving. It looks like it might be moving due south, but really slowly if it is. All right, let's see if this works. There we go. Okay. Now you're seeing the stream directly from my phone. So let's go take a tour. There's Megan doing some crafting. And here's the helm station. And you can see these are, I wouldn't even call them storms, it's just rain. These are all rain clouds, that's like light drizzle in there. And they were blue and yellow a little while ago, so they're actually decreasing in intensity. Now it's just drizzle probably, but still we're trying to go around it. We'd rather not get rained on if we don't have to, but they're not moving east or west at all. So, but that's what Megan and I were discussing, so you can see that. And it's going to get windier out here, probably hard to hear me, but so now walking up, you can see here, we're on a port tack, and I need to clean up these lines off the deck from last night's activities. So here's the ocean, man. We're just south of the 4th parallel, so we're 3 degrees north and about 109, maybe 110 degrees west. And of course, there's nothing out here. I mean, there's no other ship within 100 miles. Obviously there's no land, but it's really wild out here just seeing nothing but God's blue ocean. It's incredible. And as you can see, it's a beautiful day, which it was about time, because we've now endured 3 really crummy, cloudy, overcast days where we got hit by storm after storm after storm, and we're really getting sick of that. So that's directly ahead. So you can see there's a little bit of rain. You can see it in there. I don't think it's much to worry about. My guess is we may never hit it anyway, because they appear to be moving south faster than we are. So I think they're just going to go away. Anyway, so here we're looking out. This is looking east. And the sails are making. Here's a better view of the whole mainsail and the rig. Right, so I actually have 1 reef in right now. Not that we need it right now, but honestly, reefing down the sail, it's such a pain to take down the main and put it back up that I just put 1 reef in and kind of leave it that way. And the Genoa's out. And then that white sail there, that's called a screecher. That's a much bigger head sail. I might switch over to that one, but I think we're going to keep doing what we're doing right here because we're going to fish. And if we get a fish on the line, we need to be able to stop by fish. And it's much easier to do if we're just flying the regular Genoa there. If we're flying that screecher, it's a lot more work to get the boat stopped, but we can do it fairly easily with the regular old Genoa. There's my additional Starlink that saved our butt last night when the main Starlink stopped working. There's the main Starlink. And I don't know, just because we were so far out in the ocean that just got so many cobs in its brain or what, but I actually brought 2 extra Starlink dishes with me. for exactly this reason. God, everything is salty. Have you just like run your hands along the decking? Everything. Yeah, everything is so salty. I actually wouldn't mind a little bit of rain at this point for a nice rinse down. Well, yeah, I'm not going to seek it, but if it happens, I'll be okay with it. All right, well, welcome back. Hope you enjoyed the tour. And I'm going to go back to the quad view now. If anybody was watching that little walk around, I'd be interested in knowing what the excuse me, thank you. I'd be interested in knowing what the video and audio quality was like as I was taking it around the boat. Because sometimes it gets a little sketchy. So let me know in the comments if you're watching. All right, back to quad view. Thanks, everybody. What the hell happened now? Every single model is wrong. PWAI had some good calls for a while, but otherwise they're all wrong. We cut south largely because there were so many squalls and so much convection up north. Period. So we're sailing mostly south, a little bit west, just trying to cut across the ITCZ. We will turn west again, around. All right, we're back online. Tim, are you still there? You should be able to hear me now. Or Tim, or anyone else listening, by the way, we're wide open to suggestions and ideas on the live stream. Hi, Little Ship's Fleet! See email. Stand by. Boredom interrupted by sheer terror. I've heard that before. It's so true. Yeah, our plan is to sail as long as we've got wind, and then the motor straight south to get back to wind. So this is my yacht club, by the way. They're messaging me, and they say the definition of sailing, as you know, is days of complete boredom interrupted by moments of sheer terror, which I have proven. I mean, I have always understood that, but I understand it more now. But yeah, and you know, they're curious about my routing. Basically, right now we're going mostly south, a little bit west. Actually, I'm pretty much due south right now because we're trying to avoid some rain up in front of us. But I'll turn back southwest in a minute, and then around in the ITCZ around the equator is typically you hit the doldrums. And so far, we've been really lucky because the forecast has us basically becalmed now. We should be sitting in 3 to 5 knot winds right now, and we're getting 9 to 12. So we're sailing and pretty happy about it. But normally, yeah, things just calm down and stop out here. And the intent is just to basically get across the ITCZ as quickly as we can and get to about 3 degrees south, and then we'll turn to starboard and hit the rum line as best we can on the way into French Polynesia. And by the way, little ships, I have enough fuel on, or had enough fuel on board to motor for 7 days, probably 7.5. And I have about 5.5 days of motoring left. So if I need to do it, I'm in pretty good shape. The armchair sailors at Little Ship's Fleet Yacht Club. I love it. Thank you, guys. It really means a lot that you're following along and paying attention. It's cool. You'll be curious. This stuff will interest you. We turned south sooner than we otherwise planned to. We had intended to skirt west and stay around 5 degrees north latitude and run that as far west as we could because the winds were good up there. But it was just so squally. Like I forget what day it was, Sunday maybe. We spent all day long dodging squalls, and as a result didn't make very much forward progress. Matter of fact, we had a couple people, I think Modi was one of them, was like, you changed course. Like if you look at our predict wind path, it's like, it's kind of crazy trying to get around squalls, and in most cases I'm able to sail around them. In a couple of cases I had to start the motors. I only start the motors if I feel like it's going to be potentially dangerous. But we've been able to avoid most of them, but it was just so squally up there. And then we spent an entire night, it was Saturday night or maybe Sunday night, an afternoon, there was lightning all over the place. And it never got closer to us than about 20 miles. But still, when you're sitting there watching lightning bolts, you know, it wasn't like flashes in the sky. It was lightning bolts coming down from heaven and striking the water. You know, you start thinking, maybe it's time to get out of Dodge. And I don't know if you saw, I posted it on Instagram, just a screenshot of Predict Wind that has the lightning strike monitor. And, you know, we're just like surrounded by all these freaking lightning bolts. So because of all that, we decided to turn south sooner than we had planned to. And I'm working with Ocean Tactics, John at Ocean Tactics, so all of this stuff is in consultation with him. And there were other reasons why he preferred the southern route as well. Getting across the ITCZ, and largely there's a little bit less wind on the south side, but there's much less convection, meaning electricity in the air. So we're pretty happy with this decision. And I'm even happier that I'm not running the motors right now, because we're sailing south and, you know, we're right at 3 degrees north. So 3 degrees off the equator, and I'm sailing at, you know, 5.5 knots. I'll take it. And by the way, I've got a reef in. So I got full Genoa and 1 reef on the main because we snapped a batten. I don't know if you heard me talking about that, but sailing wing on wing, we got surprised by 30 knot gusts sustained for a while, and it backwinded the main and flogged it around and snapped one of the main battens like a twig. So now I've gone to just leaving a reef in. You know, it's so hard to get that main back up once it's down. So it's gonna stay up with 1 reef in unless conditions really get rotten. But with 1 reef, I think the reefing chart goes all the way up to something like 30 knots. I need to double check that, but pretty high, more than anything we've seen so far. So that's our current strategy. Last night we sailed for all night long with 2 head sails out. I had the Screecher over here on port and the Genoa on starboard, and no main, because I couldn't get the main back up. Because once it was down, we had 12 to 14 foot seas. 12 to 14 feet, I'm not exaggerating. We had a couple times where the following sea came onto the boat and flooded the cabin. That's how high it was. But anyway, we had 17 knot winds at that time and 12 to 14 foot seas. It will not surprise you to learn that the main was not going up. I tried. You know, it was worth a shot, but that was not gonna happen. So this morning it was calmer. Now the main's back up. Like I said, with 1 reef 1, and it's gonna stay that way. Maybe for the whole passage, I don't know. But we lose a tiny little bit of speed with 1 reef, but I get a lot more versatility, not needing to run that thing up and down or not getting scared when the squalls roll in. And as you know, I can reef the Genoa really easily and fast. So let's go back and look at the chat. All right. Well, thank you, everybody. I'm going to respond to this email real quick.
Accessibility short.
ceremony as much as possible. Yeah, for sure. Maybe we can do that thing that I just created as a photo, but then also we can do a little.
My stomach is hurting.
What?
I just got up. My stomach is hurting, so I thought I'd put something in it.
Oh, okay.
Whatever you need. No, these are publicists. These should be promoted.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Stillman! What's up, bro? How's it going? Pat Reedy's on, Stillman's on. Why are your notifications silenced? Do you mean in the chat? Or do you mean, maybe you mean, Oh, maybe you mean on text message on iPhone. Yeah, I actually don't use the text messages much anymore. Because once we, right now it's all on Starlink, but once we're in foreign countries, text messages are gonna cost me money. So we're switching everybody over to WhatsApp. All right. Yeah, on text, okay, gotcha. All right, yeah, enjoying the view. Look at this, it's a beautiful day. We are at 3 degrees north, right? So each degree of latitude is about 69 miles, so call it 207 miles to go to the equator. And by the way, for anybody watching, Thursday morning we think, everything depends on wind and everything, but we think that's going to be the big day for our shellback ceremony. And for anyone that doesn't know, shellback, you know, right now, Megan and I and any other sailor who has never crossed the equator is considered a polywog. And once you cross the equator, you are officially considered a shellback. And there's all these nautical traditions. It's an old Navy tradition that goes back hundreds of years. My dad was career Navy, and he had to go through all the hazing and craziness. He has photos of his ceremony. And so we're going to do a ceremony as we cross. I say probably Thursday morning, because if we were to just motor along, we'd probably cross at night, Wednesday night, and we don't want to cross in the dark. So we're going to try to manage our speed so that we cross Thursday morning, and we're working on some crazy, outrageous hijinks that should be funny, and to celebrate the whole ceremony. And we're also planning on jumping into the ocean after tying ourselves up and lashing ourselves to the boat, so that, well, for obvious reasons. But we're working on what that ceremony is going to be now, and it's certainly going to be lots of silliness and nonsense.
Pugs are going to be shellbacks.
And the pugs are going to be shellbacks too.
Yeah, they have outfits.
Are they going in the ocean?
No, they have outfits.
They have outfits.
No.
There you go.
Outfits.
So,
Douse them with water.
you what?
Douse them with water. We'll have to douse them. We'll have to baptize them.
We'll douse them with water. Yes, yes.
We'll have to baptize.
Yep. So yeah, so what's today? It's Tuesday, early afternoon. God, I don't know where the days go. I swear, man. I mean, I know where it goes. This is why we were late coming on today. Our Starlink went on the fritz, stopped working in the middle of the night. It took me hours and hours and hours to figure and get it back online. But because I'm like this, I actually have 2 additional Starlinks on board, just in case. And that one of them, the Starlink Mini, really came in handy last night, being able to turn that thing on and have internet again to figure out what the hell was wrong with the first Starlink. Anyway, plan for Thursday morning. We're going to try to shoot a video today. It's Tuesday, so we got, try to get that up online and, promoting that so that people can watch it live on the live stream. And then, of course, we'll have an edited copy of the version of the video that we put out as well. But it'll be fun, I think, to watch it on the live stream, and we're planning on probably doing it right up there. The mast camera that's looking out to sea will be looking at us, I think, is what we're gonna do. And then,
We can't jump off the front though.
no, we cannot jump off the front. That's not an option. I'll have to think about that, how we can get it on video.
We should set up a camera in the back.
Yeah.
We should set up a camera in the back.
Well, maybe that aft cockpit camera, but it wouldn't be zoomed in. I don't know, I'll think it over. Anywho, that's the plan, but
Steve, why don't we set the GoPro up back here? Steve, why don't we
I haven't found a way to connect, there's no way to connect it to the live stream. I might be able to do it with my phone. That's probably the best option. And then we'll just have to come inside and I'll switch over to the phone from the quad view. That's probably the way to go. But yeah, we got a little bit less than 2 days to figure it all out. Oh yeah, Stillman. Yeah, hit me up on WhatsApp going forward. There we go. It's funny, there's like a 20-second delay on the live stream, so you might actually get my response before you hear me talk about it on the stream. We're getting good that the cameras are behaving themselves. They're not graying out like they were. I think that's an issue of bandwidth. One thing, when they get gray is when a storm rolls in and our Starlink throughput goes down, they start glitching out on the bit rate. Anyway, Reedy he was online, he was in the chat. And actually I need to go get a fishing line out. Yeah, there is a delay. It's about 20 seconds, we timed it. Yeah, get a fishing line out. Steve. 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 Steve.
Steve, stop fucking off.
Steve.
Steve, stop fucking off.
Pat, if you're watching, one line's in. All right, Pugs. One line's in. Hit the bricks.
All right, Pugs. Hit the bricks.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that.
Let's see.
Oh, you're gonna get
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The cedar plug.
The cedar plug.
It's got a swivel on it, too. All right, let's try that. That was Dave's recommendation.
That was Dave's recommendation.
Oh, yeah, he's a big fisherman.
Oh yeah, he's a big fisherman.
They did, yeah, they're gone.
They did, yeah, they're gone.
There were a couple little just residue.
There were a couple little residue.
But mostly they're gone. Are they still there?
Still there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See if we can catch some equator fish.
See if we can catch some equator fish.
Anybody want some fish?
We're gonna have some fish tonight.
Anybody want some fish?
Hopefully. We haven't caught one since Mexico.
We haven't caught one from Mexico.
This is, I have not seen him on the live stream
This
yet,
is,
but
I
Dave,
haven't seen him on the live stream
my
yet,
church.
but Dave,
this,
from my
this
church.
is your recommendation, the cedar plug.
This is your recommendation.
Yeah.
Cedar plug.
Thanks, bud.
Yeah.
It's such a like,
But
look at it.
It's strange. It's
quite literally just a cedar plug.
it's quite literally just
I was surprised. It's so simple and basic.
but maybe that's why it's gonna work. Is because it's like what they used to use in the cave days.
Yeah.
Is that a thing? Well, you know, back in the caveman days when they would like fish with like a stick on and a rope. Stick on a rope. Alright, I just deserve a treat.
That hook is right near your foot if you come back. Just be careful. That hook is right near your foot.
Right now?
It's right near that. Might be getting that.
might be getting
Calm situation.
calm the situation.
But no, it's probably actually right now, the fact that we're sailing in the
But no, it's actually right now the fact that we're sailing in the sun looks neat. It's good. That's what I want.
we need to in order to get there.
Like we need to in order to get there.
But if we can just sail nice and slow the whole way, then we
We
can
just
just
sail nice and slow. That we're
hurry. And here, we don't hurry across the equator in the dark.
Get here across the equator in the dark.
We want to make sure that we're crossing the dates.
So we want to make sure that we cross in the dates
For our outrageous summer, I gotta.
for our outrageous summer. I gotta.
Alright.
All right.
fact, I would have. I'm looking skinny. Good. I was getting a little fat. Funny thing is, out here on the ocean, we generally eat one meal a day. That's all. You know, one good-sized meal. Snacking here and there. No fruit anymore. It's all gone pretty much by now. Well, there's some apples in here that look a little old. This orange might still be worth eating. It's a little soft. Oh, well, that explains that. I think I might eat it though. I'm gonna peel it and see. Go over what? Oh yeah, I need to take another crack at. You don't want to do any like handshakes. It doesn't have to be that. It's like kind of. It's Navy tradition. I know it is. It's Navy tradition. First mate Sal. guys would be stoked. This is seawater, in case anyone's wondering.
This is
How
seawater.
we can have a hose on board.
How we can have a hose on board.
This uses a pump to take the seawater out of the
This
ocean.
uses a pump to take the seawater
We can
out
use
of
that clean stuff. Obviously, it's salty,
We can use that clean stuff.
but it just cleans stuff off. And you can clean up the seawater, and then when you're done,
Clean
you
the
do one
seawater.
rinse with fresh water, and voila.
One rinse with fresh
Yeah.
water.
And this is switchable. I can switch it between fresh water from the
This
tanks
is
and
switchable. I can
seawater.
switch between fresh water from the tanks.
But obviously, using water from the tanks is a little bit more scarce.
Tanks. A little bit more scarce.
So far, I mean, if you see yellow, yeah, if it's a little bit of yellow, it's fine.
Yeah, it's a little bit of yellow.
They're not paying back to it. Pigeon it. It said, as you know the old saying, days for surrounded, building days for sheer terror. So they said that, obviously they watched some of the challenges. So they said that. They said, well, they're curious about the routing. They're all, they're calling different themselves to armchair sailings. They're asking questions about routing and why we're doing what we're doing and where we're going and about routing and what it was nice. I think at first they were concerned that then they didn't know what they kind of circle asked them. Well, I think they were afraid of it. I would think they were saying, well, let's say they're like that time when they were like, looks like they're going to Hawaii. Like that time's like, it's like pretty low that. By the way, I meant to mention, if you see any kind of like security kind of stuff from your banks, anything like that, take it seriously. Because I got a warning from one of my banks, and I won't name since we're on the live stream, but they said, oh, sorry, but we're not able to help you on the phone. Feel free to contact us, or if you're able to call us now. So I called, and sure enough, someone had called there, impersonating me. With an Indian accent, trying to get access to my accounts. They knew this. That's why they alerted me. But just now it's like all this stuff is public. Yes, that's probably what I responded to. He's like, oh, how do I get in touch with you? Because he asked about the boat. He's like, how do I get in touch with you? Oh, I didn't even realize he'd come back and comment again.
Yeah.
You know what, scammer? If you're watching, and India, what's up with you as a country? Why are there so many scammers?
But yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, yeah, they were like, yeah, you know, well, they were like, I don't know when it was, but they knew it would be, and then they alerted me. They didn't want to say that. They're like, oh, I had an accent. They didn't want to say it. An accent. Like, it's okay. You're allowed to say it. Like, okay.
Anyway, just watch out for that kind of stuff, because obviously whoever that was asking those questions. I answered it at first, actually. It was like, I answered the enemy on Instagram. Same here. My enemy on Instagram. No, YouTube. No, I made a YouTube comment. Oh, is that the option? Is that an F on it? Yeah. So I'm like, okay. And he's like, God, I'm not responding to it. And then he said, how do I reach this directly? I asked the question, how do I get the page? Like, you can DM me, and it's the same. Instagram, it's the same. But they obviously, I mean, they found the vent on the edge already. Oh, did come on Instagram?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, did come on. That's okay. I didn't realize that. So now you can't see the comments anymore. Now that it's very close to the signature. So what did he ask? Trying to figure out where my bank account is. Freaking scammers, man. Yeah, well, that's the thing. We spent all our money on this. It's buzz off. It's buzz off. It annoys me. Way scammer. I mean, way scammer. Yes, it is. Yeah, Shelly says she can't stand the scammers. Yep. All right, hey Shelly, confirm if you're still there, if you're listening, and I'll show you the answers to your questions. And yes, I was doing laundry. Eat the orange to prevent scurvy. Definitely. I love it. All right, Shelly, I'll try to keep an eye on the chat. Let me know when you're back, and I'll grab the camera and I'll show you how laundry works and the dogs. And we actually have a washer dryer on board, if you can believe that. But what I was washing was the little diapers that keep the pugs from peeing in the wrong spot. And those are just, I get better results if I just do them by hand. Solar's charging, we're up to 62% and climbing. All right, I'm eating the tangerine. Hey? They don't usually go bad, like chicken goes bad. No, like they just get dry. The idea of eating a tangerine is really appealing. The idea of eating a tangerine is really appealing.
It sucks. I mean, like that.
I wonder, would pineapples have lasted longer?
There's some in there that's frozen.
Yeah. Actually, this tangerine doesn't feel as smushy. Shelly or anyone else, Shelly was asking about what do we do with our trash? Shelly or anyone else, Shelly was asking if it's organic, it goes over. If it's organic, if it goes over. Plastic, trash, whatever. Plastic, whatever it goes in a trash bag, you can put the stack right here and go in a trash bag.
But we have made very much trash. So proud of you.
That's Meghan.
Yeah, well, that was part of the that's learning how to create less trash. So everyone's like, are you really back to all that stuff? Like, are you need to get back? Part of all stuff is that you don't create as much trash. Cardboard. The vacuums go back to the car you use. And then, like, the vacuums go back. There's so many types of tricks you can use to, like, not create trash. Not create trash.
Bummer. This is pretty nice sailing near the equator. I mean, we're not cooking along, but pretty comfy. Long, gentle rollers. I mean, the seas are a good 4 feet, probably with long and gentle. Take it. Yeah. Take it. Yeah. told them, like, with that 30 knot wind and just like, there, you know, nothing on the radar, nothing in the forecast, you know, just land on the radar. And he said, there's no gusts in the forecast either. I had another boat that was in Cabo to Marquesas, so they had a similar event last night. No running, just they had a similar event. All right, well, I feel a little bit better. Great. Yeah. Skies clear to the west, it looks like the wind will stay with you those guys. Right on the end. All right, great. Chili back, okay. Oh, chili. All right, okay, let me show you how this works. All right, let me show you how this works. Hi, Linda. Thank you. We are having a great day. It's beautiful. Thank you.
Finally.
We are having a great day.
Finally, we're having a lovely day. Finally, we're having a lovely day. I wish we could pay me.
Delays about 20 seconds from the time we say something.
Delays about 20 seconds from the time we say something when it goes across the screen.
All right, let me remind myself the questions you asked. All right, and then we're going to take a look.
Remind myself the questions you asked, and we're going to
There we go. Okay, everybody. Hi. So my friend Shelly asked a few questions. Let's see here. Let's remind what she asked, and then we're going to go over it. Oh, sorry, that's ugly. I didn't mean to do that. Can't unsee that. Sorry, I just don't wear shirts anymore. It's hot every day, and it's so comfortable without a shirt. Just trying to get my redneck on, I guess. All right. So Linda Katzman, hi Linda. The delay, blah, 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 yeah, 20 seconds. Okay, so let's go back. Megan says, hi, Linda. All right, Pat talked about fishing, and we now have 2 lines in the water. We got the shellback ceremony coming, we'll talk about all this stuff. Shelly asked about laundry, and then she also asked about how does trash work. Where do the dogs do their business? Oh, you can't hear us. God, that's a problem. The problem with that is that, actually, well, when I go back to the quad view while you're there, because if I turn on that microphone and the microphone in the saloon is on, that's where you get the echo. Maybe I'll try, maybe if that camera in the aft cockpit, if that mic is on and the one in here is off, maybe that would be enough to pick up everything around. We'll try that next and you can tell me if it's working. But anyway, okay, let's go out. Ow. Ow, stubbed my toe. All right. So, you were asking about laundry. So, our laundry, we actually have a washer dryer downstairs.
There's a machine downstairs.
Yeah.
I don't mind about that. This is my safe space. This is my safe space on this side.
So do show the machine or don't show the machine? Okay.
You can show the machine.
Yeah, I'll show you the laundry machine in a minute. But that bucket is all the little diapers that the pugs wear because they're bad boys. And the hose is switchable between freshwater and saltwater. So it's just a pump pulling seawater out of the ocean. And what I do is I wash everything in seawater, and then I'll rinse it usually 3 or 4 times, 2 to 3 times in seawater, and then the very last rinse will be freshwater, just to conserve freshwater, for obvious reasons. You know, we have a water maker on board so we can make plenty of water, but still, we have, I'm trying to remember the number, about 180 gallons of water on board, you know, but still, 5 gallons at a time, you go through it quick. This is where the dogs do their business. And yeah, if they go duty, it just goes right in the ocean. And you know, anything organic goes right in the ocean. Food scraps, stuff like that goes in the ocean. And then our goal is to generate as little trash as possible. And like Megan was talking about, she's done an amazing job of minimizing the amount of trash. So these 2 bags, what is today, day 13?
Oh yeah, the fact that that's how little amount of trash that we have
Yeah.
in 2 weeks,
And
I mean, that's a record for us.
Yeah,
I'm so proud of us.
I just changed the main trash bag last night, so that's almost 2 full weeks of trash. That's all that we've generated right there. And this is why it doesn't stink, because it's all the way back here. And there's nothing in there that would really stink either. That's the thing. Because meat scraps, stuff like that, just goes overboard. So the really stinky stuff does not go in the trash anyway. In there is stuff that you don't want going in the ocean, like plastic,
Cans,
aluminum cans, glass
We don't have a lot
bottles.
of glass anyway on board just because it takes up space.
Yeah, we try not to do glass bottles for beer. We had a few left over, but with aluminum cans, you can just crush them, and so they take up less space.
And I had done that's why I'd done a lot of the vacuum sealing and condensing things, so that we would not generate trash.
Yeah. All right, and so here, Megan's sitting here crafting. I was having a little snack with some chips and salsa since all of our fresh fruit is gone now. But yeah, let me go down below and I'll show you the, matter of fact, Megan was just doing laundry yesterday. But yeah, we actually have a washer dryer on board. And this cabin, this used to be a guest cabin. It's all storage now. It's all bins of storage and things like that. And this is the guest head, right? So there's actually 3 heads on board. This one has a full shower. All 3 of them have a full shower, and obviously toilet and sink. But this one, because we don't need 3, we have 1 for the guest that we kept, and we have obviously ours, which is much larger. And then we turned the shower into shelving. Megan came up with that, and she even found the shelf that fits perfectly in there. It's just amazing. And obviously you have to stock up, you know, heavy on things like toilet paper and things like that. But, you know, with towels, rags, these are all cleaning supplies, you know, all that sort of stuff. And even here, there's even storage, you know, so there's various, just more toilet paper, Kleenex, a couple batteries, yada, yada, yada. But then here, all right, so now I'm in. Like I said, this is the port forward. This is usually a guest cabin, but we turned it into a closet. And then here is, I wonder if I can zoom out. No, I can't. Here's the washing machine. And so we try to do stuff like, if we're gonna do laundry, we'll do it in the middle of the day when the sun is at its highest and strongest, for solar power, obviously. You know, we want the batteries well charged when we go to bed at night so that we can run everything we want to run. This is a washer and a dryer in a single drum, but we generally don't run the dryer because it uses so much electricity. It's just not worth it. So we'll run the wash, and then Megan goes and hangs the laundry up top side on the what's called the lifelines, you know, which are those cables on the side of the boat that are designed to keep you from falling into the ocean. This is the other cabin. That's the guest cabin right there. That's where my good friend Pat Reed stayed. He was our first guest and so far only guest on this trip.
You're not giving like a tour of a guest cabin.
No, all I did is just pointed. I just pointed it in there. There's nothing in there, it's secret, but I just pointed it in there and said that's the guest cabin, and I kept walking. Yes. All right, hang on. Let me look at the chat. Did you have any other questions or any questions that I did not answer? Let me go look. Actually, this view here is a funny joke. This view actually reminds me of my dad. He's passed away now, God bless him. He's such a good man. But when I used to talk to him on the phone, we'd FaceTime, and it would always be like this. I'm trying to turn it on. Is it on? Is this thing working? And I'd be like, hey, Dad, it looks really great up your nostrils. He was a good man. I loved him. Love him. Okay. Let's see. Delayed chat. Okay, nothing new. All right. So, Shelly, if you're still there, I hope you got to see all that, and I hope it answered your questions. Now let me try the microphone. I'm going to turn the main mic
Check 1, 2.
Okay, that's interesting. Oh, cockpit. Check, check. All right. We're in business here.
Sound check, sound check. Sound check, sound check. Sound check, sound check. Oh, okay. I guess I got it working. Delay is long. Sound check, sound check. Sound check, sound check. Okay. I guess I got it working. All right, that's better. Sound quality is better too. All right.
Check, check.
Okay. I believe I now have good audio. The only microphone I've got active is this one, which means the microphone in there is turned off so I don't get echo. And I'm hoping this is good enough to pick everything up. So that's the plan for now. All right, Senior Pickles.
How about that?
I believe I now have good audio. The only microphone I've got active is this one, which means the microphone in there is turned off so I don't get echo. And I'm hoping this is good enough to pick everything up. So that's the plan for now.
2 knots. We're killing it.
Yeah, we're moving now.
Yep.
And we're kind of still going in the same direction we want to go.
Yep.
Alright. Green, fabulous sunshades. Don't really protect you from anything anyway. They're finished.
Yeah.
Oh. This neck fan's the best gift. So good.
That'll work out.
I mean, it's one of the best gifts.
Mm-hmm.
Eyes. What are the birds out here? Have you noticed that?
I had not
I
noticed
haven't
that.
seen a bird in,
We're finally far enough to get away from the birds. Wow.
I mean, I don't know about far enough, but I haven't seen them in a while. Water's beautiful.
Senior Officer Stewart with the Florida Fish and Wildlife. Why is the reason you almost ran into the ditch? No. And you're speeding.
That's the boom squeaking. It's coming through.
Can you mute that camera?
You can. Anyone hear it?
We have to mute all of them. You can't just mute one.
Can you one?
That camera? Oh, I thought you meant it's a forward camera.
That one is muted.
Oh boy. It's funny because the guy that contacted had no followers,
Yeah, that's
random
what they
account,
do, right?
no followers, didn't follow us. You know, I guess
Yeah. There we go.
enough people must, you know. How do you not? I mean, the smart thing would be like build trust, you know.
Yeah. I was suspicious pretty much immediately.
Great idea.
Yeah. Barn animals too.
You're not even born. You're like zoo. You know, like at the fair, the county fair, zoo petting zoo. But they don't take good care of those animals. They smell.
Oh, really?
Very excited about my shell. What?
Yeah.
He doesn't care.
That's all I look for.
I'm gonna go and close them again.
Oh. Yeah. Very nice.
Woo! Breaking.
I really don't mind this, actually. I mean, as long as we're... I just want to be moving enough so that the sails don't flog. And then I'm happy.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You know, I wouldn't want to snap any more battens.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're gonna tighten this too. We're gonna add that to your list.
Yeah.
Steve's like an ox. There's nothing on the radar now. If I close my eyes, you'll be okay to take a shower.
Yeah.
My eyes are sore. I don't know if it's from just staying up like every night to make sure we don't die, or the pups really are sleepy. We're still sleepy, man. We like to sleep all day. Everybody. Bitcoin's going in the right way.
Yep.
Probably should talk about that.
Yeah. All of a sudden, 3.5 knots feels fast. Something started.
Happy?
Yeah.
What?
Okay, Delicious.
After all the drama, it just feels nice to like do nothing.
Yeah, no kidding.
I really would like to have a day of just like
I know, where it's not craziness.
right. Like this is it just feels luxurious to not have to worry about anything.
Yep.
I really hope it stays like that.
Alright, let me see. Hey.
What are you talking to?
Doing a video.
Oh, yay!
I'm not gonna do it now though because you're sleeping. At least you were until I scared you.
I'm excited to start that project.
Yeah.
I like to have like 4 or 5 projects going at one time so that
Yeah, I heard something about
then, like Google Drive or whatever.
that. Alright. Looking good here, wide open and clear. I'm gonna shower. I shall return smelling better.
Yay! Pugs, hip hip hooray! Stop it.
clean.
Yay. You guys know this over the side of the boat.
All clean, everybody. Oh, wow. Yeah. Clean as a whistle, fresh showered. I've adopted a very, very strict hygiene routine here on the boat. I shower every 3 days, even if I don't need it. It's very important.
Keep lying. The only shower my phone.
That's not true. That was my idea. Funny thing is, I don't eat a ton of fresh fruit, but now that I can't have it, I want it.
Can't have it at all. I love that.
You're using the yellow water, right?
Yes.
Senior Pickles. You want your Petland membership card?
In El Salvador? We'll be going there again. I mean, we'll go to El Salvador again.
Yeah. Yeah. One knot, yeah.
Keep alive. Squall burger coming up.
Yeah. Thanks,
Do you want a
man.
water refill? Well, not.
Yeah, good, thanks.
Someone's very thirsty.
Yeah.
Squall burger. Oh.
Squall burger.
Squall burger. That part is Steve. You still have 3 squall burgers left.
Sweet.
Steve.
Yeah.
Crushing the Bible.
Yeah.
Okay, want some ice? Handsome little man I've ever seen in my entire life.
What? What'd you say? Oh.
Just right around this time of day, they decide to become super hot.
I'm great, babe. Thanks. Hello, burger.
Is it good?
Mm-hmm.
You done? Can I get you anything else?
I'm good, babe. Thank you very much.
Man, it is hotter than 6. There is help with it. Woo! Hot as balls.
Yeah.
Mr. Pickles, you're so hot. You're so hot, buddy. I'll put the fan on you.
Okay.
What? Yay. So what happens if we have squall?
That's. Maybe I won't roll the front. I'll just roll the back.
Here we go. Nice.
That breeze should be right on you because it's coming from that side.
I can deal with more breeze.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go from the whole thing.
No. That's fine. That's fine. Just saying. Well, you know what? The one thing I don't understand is like, why don't men get menopause? Like, why don't women have to do
You
all?
don't have uterus system.
No. Hear me out. So that's how men would stop developing. How they would stop making sperm. So they go through menopause, and that's how the sperm die. So then you don't have to get a vasectomy because your sperm will die at a certain age.
You may smell my whole life.
Steve, it's fine. You know what?
That's why 80-year-olds can impregnate.
That's just wrong.
Well, yeah. I told you about my friend who got married to a young girl and had another baby when he was like 76.
Was she at least hot?
I don't know. I never saw her. Sure hope so.
Yeah.
She's getting money too.
Oh. Yeah. The whole meat situation, I can do without the meat situation.
Yeah.
Whew. Reptiles? Look at them. They're having balls too, Uncle Steve.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that feels amazing. We were just going like 2 more notches faster than I can just breathe.
Yeah.
Pickles, come here. You can enjoy the breeze too. No, but we're not going to eat on this one. We're just going to sit here like a good boy. When we get to first quality, I'm going to have the biggest salad ever.
Good.
And fruit.
Just finished the first Samuel.
Oh.
That was not as long as I thought it was. Alright. I want to do, after lunch, let's shoot a little, like, promoting the shellback ceremony with that map thing that I made. We can talk about how cool it's going to be. It'll be like, just like we did yesterday, us talking, but then I'll put photos on top of it.
Why don't you blow up my thing?
Okay? Where is it?
On the ottoman?
How are you going to do this without sticking it with a needle?
I'm going to be really careful.
Yeah.
I'm not sewing on it, I'm like draping on it. I got it intentionally a little bit bigger than myself so that I can
Going at all? Huh? The valve doesn't even open.
Did you squeeze it? Did you
Yeah.
see it's one of those ones that you have to...
Yeah, check valve.
Really great. I mean, I got it because I want to make this pearl shell mermaid thing, and
You're not as big as this.
no, but I got it bigger because I wanted to make this mermaid thing, and it's either you have to get like petite sizes, or you had to get. It just there was no in between size, and I was worried about the boob thing.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh my God, she's huge!
Yeah.
She's huge. Well, it's only really for one project. So. It needs to be great.
Yeah, same as yesterday, I think.
Same place?
Unless you want to go up front.
I'm so excited to make my mermaid top. Yay, mermaid, mermaid, mermaid.
Oh.
Well, I was thinking I could just tape it. Right. Oh shit, I broke it. I broke this.
Oh no.
I'm sure it pops right back on. Well, I mean, if I can get my little tea stand. He's putting on a shirt. It must be important.
So I think we just sort of riff on shellback thing. Want to talk about when my dad
Should we
became
scat?
yeah.
Beep, beep, boop, boop, boop,
My
boop,
dad
boop.
became a shellback in 1965.
Yeah.
USS Portal C.
I'd ask my dad, but he probably wouldn't remember. Boop, 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 boop. Beep, boop, boop, boop.
Okay. So I think it's just the goal is to get people to pay attention to
So
this.
should we have a time that we're gonna do the shellback?
Yeah,
thing?
I think we tell them that we're targeting.
But we'll announce it on our stories, maybe.
Yeah, you know, we're targeting 8 a.m. Pacific time
I'll let
on
you say the
Thursday
facts.
morning. Yeah,
'Cause,
you know, but obviously it depends on when. You know, we'll keep posting stories and updates so you have some idea. We can talk about why it's a big deal to be a shellback. We can talk about the ceremony and ideas that you know you're coming up with. So I jump in the water.
We're gonna baptize ourselves.
Yeah.
It's called baptism.
Oh, it is okay.
Yeah.
From my dad's 1965, and we had that hanging in our house. Yeah, it's hanging in our house. So, okay, I think that's it.
Right.
Good.
Red.
We got.
Beep, 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 beep.
Hopefully, we can do it in a minute.
Yeah. He is fast, fast,
Yep.
fast, fast.
We will become shellbacks in about 34 hours.
2 days.
Not even a day and a half.
Start that over.
34 hours.
Day and a half.
We will become shellbacks in about 34 hours.
Day and a half.
So join us for the ceremony. If you don't know, becoming a shellback, a sailor who has never crossed the equator, is a polywog. Once you cross the equator, you are now a shellback. We are targeting, of course, subject to wind, 8 a.m. Pacific time to cross the equator on Thursday. Thursday, 8 a.m. Pacific. So we hope you'll join us on the live stream and check it out.
It's going to be, over the top fabulous, of course. And the best part, it's so personal because Steve's dad became a shellback in 1965.
Yeah.
And we have a polywog park and a shellback tavern in our hometown of Manhattan Beach.
Absolutely. And it's a big part of this whole journey. We've already sailed 4,000 miles. So we hope you'll come join us, and we'll see you on Thursday.
And watch us get baptized in the water. I think that's good.
I think we hit it.
You have to chop off the...
Yeah, it'll get under a minute.
Just double checking.
You mean look at it?
Yeah, just make sure. I know there's 102, but I think the first 2 seconds were...
That's fine. It's got to be 2 seconds.
In about 34 hours. Join us for the ceremony. If you don't know, becoming a shellback, a sailor who has never crossed the equator, is a polywog. Once you cross the equator, you are now a shellback. We are targeting, subject to wind, 8 a.m. Pacific time to cross the equator on Thursday. Thursday, 8 a.m. Pacific. So we hope you'll join us on the live stream.
Could be snap here.
Yeah, whatever you want.
It's so too slow.
You don't want us to move the facts.
34 more hours, so we become shellbacks.
It is going to be amazing. It's so major.
Join us on Thursday morning around 8 a.m. That's what we're shooting for, subject to wind. But sailors who have never crossed the equator are known as polywogs. Once you cross, you become a shellback. But you have to have a ridiculous ceremony.
And our ceremony is going to be over the top fabulous. You know, you can count on us for doing that. And you can watch us jump in the water and get baptized.
That's right. It's a very big deal. My dad became a shellback in 1965 in the Navy. And here's a couple pictures of that.
And it's also so personal because in our hometown of Manhattan Beach, California, we have a polywog park and a shellback tavern. Woo!
It is. It's a big, big deal. We're going to make it fun. We're going to make it ridiculous and outlandish. So join us on the live stream Thursday morning, 8 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern.
And we'll also be making announcements on our stories, so you can check it out.
See you then. So I think we did 3 seconds.
34 more hours.
Let's try one more time.
Shellbacks.
34 more hours till we become shellbacks. We hope you'll join us Thursday morning. When a sailor crosses the equator for the first time, we change from a lowly polywog to a mighty shellback.
And you know, our ceremony is going to be so over-the-top fabulous. It is a huge deal. And you can watch us live, jump in the ocean, and get baptized.
Yeah, it's a big deal. It's a big tradition. It's a tradition in the Navy that goes back hundreds of years. And my dad, in fact, was career Navy and became a shellback in 1965.
And it's super personal because in our hometown of Manhattan Beach, California, we have a polywog park and a shellback tavern.
That's right. So we'll be on our live stream, Sailing Some Tuesday, ridiculous ceremony, speeches, silliness and nonsense, right at the equator, 0 degrees north.
And just make sure, check our stories. We'll just keep you updated on those times. So We hope to see you there.
See you
celebrate
Thursday.
With you. You got it?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Wow.
Oh.
What the fuck? I thought we had it.
Oh. Okay, we gotta be snappy.
This is 60
I'm
minutes.
trying to let you state all the facts. I'll bring in the, polylog part.
Alright, here we go. Only 34 more hours till we become shellbacks. Thursday morning, not up. Here we go.
Just take a deep breath and then start talking.
Only 34 more hours till we become shellbacks.
Woo!
Shoot for it Thursday morning, 8 a.m. Pacific. That's 11 Eastern. We should be crossing the equator in some Tuesday, right around 111 degrees north and 0 degrees.
Okay, we don't need to tell them that it's on some Tuesday. We know. We don't need the equator. Like, we don't need to tell them the degrees.
Got it.
And literally, wait, count to 3 and then start talking. You hit the button and then, so when you try to edit it, your hand is going backwards if you start talking. Okay?
Only 34 more hours till we become shellbacks! A shellback is a sailor who has crossed the equator in a ship or a boat.
It's so major.
It's a big deal. You're a lowly pollywog until you've crossed it, then you become a mighty shellback.
And it's so personal because Steve's dad was in the Navy and he became a shellback in 1965. And in our wonderful hometown of Manhattan Beach, California, we have a pollywog park and a shellback tavern.
Ridiculous and silly ceremonies and speeches are required, so come by and see us.
You know ours is going to be fabulous.
We are shooting for 9 a.m. Pacific on Thursday, which is noon on the East
But
Coast.
it depends on the wind.
Depends on the wind. We'll keep you updated. But we're going to jump in the ocean and be baptized. And all kinds of other crazy nonsense. Shellback ceremony. See you Thursday.
I mean, we did it.
I think
That's good.
that's it. Jeez.
Oh, God. Steve, you're killing me.
I love how you put it all on me.
It is you.
Is it?
It's all you, Steve. Or do you have to take the shirt off now?
I know. All right. Well, let me grab your mic.
It's all Steve, folks. We should just have like one little piece of something to connect this. Hey.
Really bummed that breaks.
It's not going to break, Steve. I'm just going to stand it on there.
So far outside with that.
Your luck is probably not going to work. Can you slide the ottoman behind in the stool here?
You just rested on this one.
Well, hopefully this will motivate you to get that hole cut up. And
I wish I'd known this was needed. This is so easy if I just could go to Home Depot. Only 34 more hours. So we become shellbacks! A shellback. Should be baptized, and all kinds of other crazy nonsense. Shellback ceremony. See you Thursday. So. Figure out.
no, it's gotta go. This is so big.
mighty shellback.
And it's so personal because Steve's dad was in the Navy and he became a shellback in 1965. And in our wonderful hometown of Manhattan Beach, California, we have a pony on board and a shellback cabin.
Oh, mustard. You don't have enough rice. Shellback! The shellback is the sailor who has crossed the equator in a ship. It's a big deal. You're a lowly polyglot until you've crossed it, then become a mighty shellback.
And it's so personal because Steve's dad was in the Navy and he became a shellback in 1965. And in our wonderful hometown of Manhattan Beach, California, we have a pony on board and a shellback cabin.
Ridiculous and silly ceremonies and speeches are required, so come by and see us.
You know this is bad.
We are shooting for 9 a.m. Pacific on Thursday, which is noon on the East Coast.
But it depends on the wind.
Depends on the wind. We'll keep you updated, but we're going to jump in the ocean, be baptized, and all kinds of other crazy nonsense. Shellback ceremony.
Like, I don't even know if this is even doable because it's just so not the right size.
shellback is a sailor who has crossed the equator in a ship or a boat. It's a big deal. You're a lowly polyglot until you cross. Is a sailor who... Only 34 more hours. So we become shellback. A shellback is a sailor who has crossed the equator in a ship or a boat. It's a big deal. You're a lowly polyglot until you crossed it, then you become a mighty shellback.
And it's so personal because Steve's dad was in the Navy and he became a shellback in 1965. And in our wonderful hometown of Manhattan Beach, California, we have a polyglot park and a shellback park.
Ridiculous and silly ceremonies and speeches are required, so come by and see it.
You know ours is going to be fabulous.
We are shooting for 9 a.m. Pacific on Thursday, which is noon on the East Coast.
It depends on the wind.
Depends on the wind. We'll keep you updated, but we're going to jump in the ocean to be baptized and all kinds of other craziness.
We have a polyglot park and a shellback pack.
Ridiculous and silly ceremonies and speeches are required, so come by and see it.
You know ours is going to be fabulous.
We are shooting for 9 a.m. Pacific on Thursday, which is...
No.
Only 34 more hours. So we become shellback. Only 30. So we become shellback. A shellback is a sailor who has crossed the equator in a ship or a boat. Big deal. You're a lowly polyglot until you cross it, then you become a mighty shellback.
And it's so personal because Steve's dad was in the Navy and he became a shellback in 1965. And in our wonderful hometown of Manhattan Beach, California, we have a polyglot park and a shellback pack.
Ridiculous and silly ceremonies and speeches are required, so come by and see it.
You know ours is going to be fabulous.
We are shooting for 9 a.m. Pacific on Thursday, which is noon on the East Coast.
But it depends on the wind.
Depends on the wind. We'll keep you updated, but we're going to jump in the ocean to be baptized and all kinds of other crazy nonsense. Shellback ceremony. See you Thursday. Moving. 2.5 knots.
Woo!
Feels good after 0. That's funny.
People on the live camera are probably like, why does Megan have a blow up doll?
Put that somewhere. Maybe you created the new logo, the Sun Tzu logo. It's clean. Maybe this is
Might be in hat. It's probably in hat file. Clean it out later, Steve. It works.
huh?
Clean it out later.
Yeah. Only 34 more hours till we become shellbacks. A shellback is a sailor who has crossed the equator in a ship or a boat.
So major.
It's a big deal. You're a lowly polyglot until you've crossed it. Then you become a mighty shellback.
And it's so powerful because Steve's dad was in the Navy and he became a shellback in 1965. And in our wonderful hometown of Manhattan, California, we have a polyglot park and a shellback pattern.
Ridiculous and silly ceremonies and speeches are required. So come by and see us. We are shooting for 9 a.m. Pacific on Thursday, which is noon on the East
But it
Coast.
depends on the wind.
Depends on the wind. We'll keep you updated. But only 34 more hours. A shellback is a sailor who has crossed the equator in a ship or a boat.
It's so major.
It's a big deal. You're lowly.
Because you said you wanted to wear your cowboy hat, but I thought we were going to do our pirate hats from the river.
Change hats at some point. Really? You of all people are? Yeah.
Well, I just, you know, like, it's okay if you don't have a cowboy hat for, like, you know?
Wear a cowboy.
No, I think it would be really great in honor of Herbert to do that. And it'd be different. Like, we always wear the cowboy hat. I don't know. Well, you do what you want to do. I just was giving you my opinion. It does not matter. Like, I'm not going to die on this hill.
Only 34 more hours. So we become shellbacks. A shellback is a sailor who has crossed the equator in a ship. It's a big deal. You're a lowly polywog until you've crossed it. Then you become a mighty shellback.
That's so cool. Because Steve's dad was in the Navy, and he became a shellback in 1965. And in our wonderful hometown of Manhattan, we have a Hollywood Park and shellback.
Ridiculous and silly ceremonies required. Polywog Park is spelled with a Y, right?
No, it's not.
It's not. We are shooting for 9 a.m. Pacific on Thursday, which is noon on the East Coast.
It depends on the wind.
Depends on the wind. We'll keep you updated, but we're going to jump in the ocean with capsize and all kinds of other crazy nonsense. Shellback ceremony. See you Thursday. All right. And all kinds of other crazy nonsense. Shellback ceremony. See you Thursday. Only 34 more hours. So we become shellback. A shellback is a sailor who has crossed the equator in a ship or a boat.
So big.
It's a big deal. You're a lowly polywog until you cross it. Then you become a mighty shellback.
And it's so awesome. Because Steve's dad was in the Navy, and he became a shellback in 1965. And in our wonderful hometown of Manhattan, California, we have a Hollywood Park and shellback path.
Ridiculous and silly ceremonies and speeches are required. So come by and see us.
You know all we can do fabulous.
We are shooting for 9 a.m. Pacific on Thursday, which is noon on the East Coast.
It depends on the wind.
Depends on the wind. We'll keep you updated, but we're going to jump in the ocean and be baptized. And all kinds of other crazy nonsense. Shellback ceremony. See you Thursday. Never mentioned the damn live stream.
Well, you can put it in the text.
Yeah. I can put it on the screen. I mean, I put on the captions of what we're saying, because that seems to make a difference. But having them both there at one time, you don't like that look, right? Like it's
Chaotic.
yeah.
It's not the look, Steve. It's just like it's so chaotic.
Sorry, what's important? Captions or putting text on the screen. Text on the screen is more important. $34 more hours. So when you come shellback, a shell. Only 34 more hours. So when you come shellback, a shell. Only 34 more hours. So when it becomes shellback, a shellback is a sailor who has crossed the equator in a ship.
It's so major.
It's a big deal. You're a lowly polyglot until you cross it. Then you become a mighty. Pacific on Thursday, which is noon on the East Coast.
It depends on the wind.
Depends on the wind. We'll keep you updated, but we're going to jump in the ocean, be baptized, and all kinds of other crazy nonsense. Shellback ceremony. See you Thursday.
You mean we're gonna have it live on our YouTube thing?
Right. That's what, like, in one or two of those takes, I talked about that, and I forgot it then. All right. Give me your feedback. So I added the logo and the text.
Is this meant for YouTube or Instagram or
Both.
that's the end of the beginning?
Only 34 more hours. So we become shellback. A shellback is a sailor who has crossed the equator in a ship.
It's so major.
It's a big deal. You're a lowly polyglot until you cross it, then you become a mighty shellback.
So perfect. So Steve was in the Navy, and he became a shellback in 1965. And they had a wonderful host in Manhattan, Hollywood Park, and Shellback Town.
Ridiculous and silly ceremonies and speeches are required. So come by
That's
and
so
see it.
confusing. I don't even know what I'm looking at.
We're shooting for 9 a.m. Pacific on Thursday, which is noon on the East Coast.
Depends on the wind.
Depends on the wind. We'll keep you updated, but we're going to jump in the ocean, be baptized, and all kinds of other crazy nonsense. Shellback ceremony. See you Thursday.
Okay, I'd make that, yeah, and then that wind thing that you did, it's so confusing. I don't even know what I'm looking at, and I know what I'm looking at. There's so much text on it. I think you need to get rid of yellow, blue, whatever that. Can you pull that up? I would get rid of that.
that. And IPTV, no one knows what that is.
Well,
Or cares.
that's kind of the point. You know, like if you're not interested in the details, you can ignore it.
But are we promoting wind speed or are we promoting our shellback swimmers? That's a legitimate question. Like, what is this? This is.
Some people that watch this are going to feel like you. They're going to be like,
All right.
that's all meaningless stuff is good.
Okay.
And some people that are sailors are going to be like, whoa, I'm going to back up and pause on that, because that's pretty interesting.
Okay.
You think I should just believe?
I think most people that watch sailing channels are not sailors. They're doing it because we're living a lifestyle that they want to live. And we're doing something that's different. People don't care about wind speed. That's my opinion. But this is your thing, and I really don't care.
Right.
I don't want to die on this hill.
No.
I don't want to fight about it.
You know, I mean, the big thing is, you know, does it cause damage? Some people will certainly be very interested. It's hard for me to imagine someone going,
well, because you don't know what you're looking at.
It's
a blue and a red. It's a blue and a red map. First of all, you have to stop and look at it already. And then right now you're pointing out French Polynesia, where we're at today, where we'll be at tomorrow, where we started. Like, there's so much going on. I think about when I was a designer coming up, and my salespeople used to tell me all the time, Megan, it's too much for the normal person. If you took this off, did this, and I would get offended because it was my creation. And at the end of the day, they were right because I didn't sell shit because, so I'm just saying, it's like, but I don't want to fight with you, and I don't want to die. I'm not dying on this, so it's not that important. That would be the only feedback I have. I mean, even if you wanted to leave the other thing where there's just so much going on already on it, I would say
Other thing?
the intro with the logo and the.
You hate that.
No, I like the logo, but I think the top below it it's so much to read. I would either like. I don't know. I need to look at it again.
Yeah, I can see your point on the wind map. On this one, Livestream shellback ceremony Thursday, 9 a.m. I don't think anyone's going to choke on that.
Only 34 more hours. So we become shellback? Only 34 more hours. So we become shellback? A shellback is a sailor who has crossed the equator in a ship or a boat.
It's so major.
It's a big deal. You're a lowly polywog until you've crossed it, then you become a mighty shellback.
And it's so personal because Steve's dad was in the Navy and he became a shellback in 1965. And in our wonderful hometown of Manhattan Beach, California, we have a 41 park and
silly ceremonies and speeches are required, so come by and see it.
You know why it's going to be fabulous.
We are shooting for 9 a.m. Pacific on Thursday, which is noon on the East
But
Coast.
it depends
And on the wind, we'll keep you updated, but we're going to jump in the ocean and be baptized, and all kinds of other crazy nonsense. Shellback ceremony. See you Thursday. Only 34 more hours. So we can come shellback! Shellback. It's a sailor who has crossed the equator in a ship.
Play music to it?
Oh, wait, in the background. You don't like that? You don't like
Sure,
it?
sure. I
No,
mean, it
you
depends.
don't like it.
No, I think it's gotta, you gotta see what it, like, it's gotta,
I mean, it seems like when I put it in the background, quiet, so that it's just under your voice. It just adds fun. But if you don't like it, you can tell me.
well, let's hear it before I shoot it down.
Thank you.
license off. I think it's got to be goofy because if we're talking about an outrageous ceremony.
I like this one. I think I've used that on something else. I like it. You know, do you?
Let's hear it, maybe.
Only 34 more hours. So we become shellbacks! A shellback is a sailor who has crossed the equator in a ship or boat. It's a big deal. You're a lowly pollywog until you've crossed it, then you become a mighty shellback.
And it's so personal.
Still there. Only 34 more hours.
Damn it.
Hello, my friends. How are you doing? I hope you all find yourselves well.
What is it?
Reminder that despite many difficulties along the way, we are part of lesson, part of the adventure.
Herbert.
The main purpose is to grow as a human being and to enjoy the process.
Herbert.
Make sure to have fun while you're at it.
This
If you're
guy.
out there, there's no going back. Make the most of it. Have fun. Don't turn it into a job that you do. Make the most of it. And God will bless you.
Easy to say from the sidelines, but we appreciate it. Thanks, Herbert. No, we love you,
He's
Herbert.
totally right. Yeah, he's so positive.
He's so great, that guy.
It's like, Herbert, are you ever in a bad mood?
Hey, this guy. It's funny, like, get a little seasick when you come down for, like... These are... What are these...
Comments, man.
What comment?
Y'all keep your pops hot. Why just that's why G asked him to make it cold.
Why don't you ask Carter? He can translate. Hey, Carter, translate this. Screenshot it. Send it to
It's
him.
definitely like, hood talk. But I don't speak.
Not that Carter's from the hood.
Well, he
He understands. Let's see. Alright. So cool to watch the real life Megan thing online.
Yesterday's update has 1,100 views already. That's cool. There's 2,000 views on what does the squall look like because people, because the trolls were out. Thank you, trolls. Pearls on the floor.
is really something. It's so still. There's nothing on the radar. There's not a single vessel around for at least 100 miles. Like, we're just in the middle of a very remote corner of the world. There's not another human being around for hundreds of miles.
Are we just now realizing this, Kat?
No, it's not nude. I just sometimes like to,
Remind
dwell on
yourself? Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing. There's not a drop of rain. There's not a ship. There's not a... It's just... Water world.
Water world. Starting to get a little seasick by staring at that.
Yeah. I could get this thing to stop squeaking.
A little bit of oil, Steve.
Go up and take a closer look at it and see. I mostly tune it out. Driving me Real life Megan Fabulous creating on a live stream.
You get to see it every day.
Oh, helm and mast cameras are frozen again? Yeah, that squeaking sound is driving Shelly crazy too. Hi Shelly, if you're still there. It's funny, I was just up there trying to figure out if I could make that stop somehow. It's the boom and the sail squeaking around. It might be coming from the gooseneck, I'm not sure. I'm going to go up and see if I can do something about it. Did you see this? Kimberly went to Trem's for less. Oh.
It sounds like he didn't let her shop.
Really?
Yeah, well, she said he wouldn't come
Wait.
in by small orders.
We didn't buy huge orders from him.
No. I mean, I should have.
Oh. Hug.
Alright.
So did you post it and I can post it on Instagram?
Huh?
You get it? Okay.
Oh, I put it on Instagram.
Okay, yeah, but I'm gonna repost it.
Yeah, and I put it as a collaborator.
Great. You know, Baba.
Ow.
You know?
Up top to try to see if I can do anything about that squeak.
Steve? Steve?
Yeah.
Okay, you're here, right?
What?
Keeping my eye on you.
I told you where I was going.
I know, I just...
Oh.
Sorry that I care about you, Steve. Sorry that I worry about you. Won't do that very often. Sorry. Right, Pugs? Let's stop caring about Uncle Steve.
I found where it was.
Chandler said that there's typhoons 140 miles an hour in the South Pacific right now.
Near New Zealand.
Yeah, no, I know, that's what I saw too.
That was what John was worried
Thankfully,
about.
comma, they are not located near where we are going.
They're hundreds of miles away.
Hundreds of miles away from where we will be.
Matter of fact, thousands probably.
Yeah, now that you mention it, let's do that.
Good plan.
Great idea. We already are in it.
Okay.
I'll be like, great, Steve's already ready.
Yeah.
We're going to use that for like a shield. Right, Pugs? How are we doing over there, Mr. P? You look a little tired and beat down. Let's start today. I can take that on but super happy to support. Great. I hope you're doing great, and we love you lots.
To get to the equator. So, make sure you join us. It's going to be sometime Thursday, maybe in the morning, for our shellback ceremony, which is a big deal. The first time sailing across the equator, you go from a lollipop to being a shellback. And of course, you have to have this ridiculous ceremonies and speeches and all kinds of fun stuff. So, ridiculous is a real name. So count on it. So we're here to the equator. It'll be a pleasure. Okay, that didn't work.
You know I'm going to cry the whole time. Exclamation point. No eye makeup on Thursday. Oh, that smell is just...
Oh, it's heinous.
It's heinous. Oh, God. No, how come I'm downwind of that? Oh. What if you put that hot knife on your arm right now?
Oh, I can't imagine how awful that would be.
It's worse than the smell?
I mean, I can't imagine how awful it would be. So I'm gonna hold your breath. Okay, well, listen, it's silly. They're always speaking of fire. So come by and see it. We're shooting for 9 a.m. Pacific on Thursday, which is noon on the East Coast. Another wind, we'll keep you updated, but we're going to jump in and baptize and all kinds of other crazy nonsense. Shellback ceremony. See you next time. Oh my god, I did it.
Did what?
Squeak.
What? What's wrong with you?
The squeak. It's 90% gone.
Yeah, it's a little mouse now. It's
Yeah.
not mouse-like.
But it was like,
I heard it.
now it's not.
Right, Pickles? Uncle Steve. Where's my treat?
Hello, dog.
Where's my treat, Uncle Steve? What the fuck? When are we gonna get there, Uncle Steve?
Blah, blah, blah.
I wanna go for a walk.
Get there. He doesn't even know we're going anywhere.
Oh, he goes.
We're just
Look at
here.
him. Look at them. They're both just laying around going blah, blah, blah. Okay, now heading back in my bed. Mommy puts a fan on my bed. Oh, here I come back out. Change your plans. What's up, buddy? Oh!
Fish on!
Fish on, motherfuckers! Oh! Fish on! Oh!
Give me my jacket, I
Get
guess.
the jacket. Do we have the gaff? Do we have the tools? Do we have the stuff? Do we have the stuff?
The gaff is right
I'm
here.
gonna get the dogs leashed down. Come on, Pugs. It's time. It's time.
And if you can furl the head sail and head us up into the wind.
Oh, boy. Why don't you just do that now? No, I guess I'll do it. It's all right, get practice.
Yeah, it's real. Doesn't feel very big, whatever it is.
All right, furl the head sail.
And you may not need to, actually.
Yeah.
I think we caught a minnow.
A minnow.
I mean, it's not very spirited, whatever it is. It's on there.
Good job, Steve.
Not very big. Oh, it's fighting though. I can feel
What
it.
do we think it is? Should we take bets on what we think kind of the fish is? Maybe it's fat.
No, I can feel it fighting.
What do we think? A Dorado? Probably tuna?
It's not fighting very hard, whatever it is. This is Dave's cedar plug.
Cedar plug. I don't know. Every time you say that, I think of filming this inappropriate.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh, now I just figured out I better get motivated.
Oh. Let's go, fish. Oh, look at the waves are starting. Oh, let's keep it. Maybe I just wasn't noticing it before.
Yeah,
Dave. There he goes, folks. Look at him. Real quick, go tell the live cam. We got a fish.
Try to get that cam quality
Hey,
over here.
everybody, we have a fish on the line. So, if you are watching on the live stream, we caught a fish. We don't really know what it is. We don't think it's very big. But, hey, nonetheless, anyways.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Might be a body.
Is it pretty?
Small.
Oh, it's a
You want
baby.
to grab the gaff for me?
Oh, boy. Yep. It's a baby. Oh, it's a baby. Oh, it's a little. Oh, you gotta let it go back.
I know, we might just let this go.
Oh, Steve, it's a baby. Oh, and it's gonna be fucked up. It's gonna have a fucked up face forever. Is it a shark? Oh, wow. What the fuck is that?
I'm not sure.
Oh, look at it, a baby. Oh, it's crying. I mean, you took that thing like a champ.
That's a really big hook for a little fish.
Oh, my gosh.
It's a tuna.
Oh,
It's a small, I think it's yellowfin.
oh.
So maybe we won it. It's
We have
small.
so much yellowfin in there, it's probably not going to be even good.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to release them like
Just let
alive.
it die.
You don't want it?
It's not even going to be worth it to cut it up. I mean, you do you. I feel so bad for it. Like, it's dead, Steve. I think I'm Oh,
Oh, no, it's not.
maybe not. I'm sorry. This makes me sad. He's a little.
But yeah, no, I mean it's gonna have to tell them the hook.
Yeah. But I mean, honestly, like, I don't think it's
I
going
give you credit on that big hook though.
And it's like, God, I think it went through its eye. Poor thing. Steve, you're a murderer. I'm sorry, guys. Alright. I'm not gonna watch. I'm not doing that. Yeah, it's another one of those cats.
It's a yellowfin. I mean, there's not gonna be much meat on it.
I don't think it's even worth it.
I might just get the hook back and cut loose.
I think so. I'm sorry. Rest in peace, tuna. I'm sorry. It really makes me sad. Don't laugh at me.
I'm not. I guess I don't think I have any chance of getting that hook out and keeping them alive.
It's not even worth getting the deck right. Like,
I know, exactly.
I feel horrible.
I don't want to lose the lure though.
We're not gonna lose the lure. You're gonna do what you gotta do, Steve. I just don't want to watch. I think it's nap time. I think it's mommy's nap time now.
Nice another yellowfin out here though.
Yeah, I mean, it's delicious. I really enjoy it. All right, I'll be in here, Steve, not watching. Can't watch. You really can't watch. All right, so everybody on the live stream right now, I don't know who's there or not. But Steve just caught a tiny little tuna, and it made me sad because when I love fish, I don't like to see things die. So I'm sad now. But it is what it is. It is what it is. It's the circle of life. And it's so tiny that it's not even worth, cutting it up and eating because it's just tiny. So, we need to get some more back somehow. Oh wow, thanks, co-raptors. That's so nice of you. You do genuinely really are just thrilled that everyone's enjoying our crazy adventure and our sail, and everyone's just positive, nice things to say.
All right.
Got it?
He's gone. I put him back in the water, but he's not going to survive. Or if by any act of God he does, he's a pirate fish now. Yeah.
That couldn't have made it through. Like, it had to have gone through the brain to get through his eyeball. Oh, I just realized Joe Rad is your nephew, right?
Yeah.
Joe Rad, what's your name? Hi! Thanks for coming in. It's funny because you see people's names on the YouTube, and then you're like, oh, I know. So, hi Joe. Hi, Joe. So nice to see you. You should tell her to meet a new like, but she needed to do something with it in order to get the door back. So,
Is that Joe?
yeah, Joe, right? Joe Rad.
Joe, sorry, he goes by Joe now.
Yeah,
Hey, Joe!
but his name on YouTube is Joe Rad, right?
What's up?
Is that him?
My glasses, but I think so. Yeah. What's up? I just caught a tiny little yellowfin, not even big enough for keeping. So he went back. He went.
You guys, you can't make anything out of their skin.
Yeah.
You know, like their skin is like so pretty, and the colors are, it's really hard to replicate those.
Well, I'm kind of going. All right, it's good to know that yellowfin likes that cedar plug. I mean, that's like Dave told me.
Yeah.
Now we just want one that's big enough that's worth it to pull up here and eat.
I'm sorry, man. Is there going to be a bed with an air conditioner on it?
What?
Oh, it's right up the boat. You want the hot knife still on?
It's not on, babe.
Oh, it's not on?
No.
Oh, okay. It just looks on. It's plugged in.
The way it works is that when you pull the trigger, it comes on only momentarily. It never stays on. All right. Back in that. I sure would love to have a Pepsi right now.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no cold beer.
What?
Shit.
Are you sure there's not a Supremo back there? Pickles in there? Pickles. Where are you, buddy? Oh, are you hungry? Is that what you want? You want food. Okay. I got you, buddy. I got you.
Right.
Oh, nice. You sure there's a Pepsi in there?
Positive. Good margarita mix too. I forgot I bought that. That can be pretty tasty.
There's a bunch of drinks where in here today.
What?
There's drinks here. In this cabinet.
Oh.
That's all beverages.
Oh.
Margarita mixes.
Excellent. I think I like margarita.
You want to make it or?
No, it's alright.
I'm not feeling it.
Yeah.
I want a margarita and I'm not going to have one.
Really?
No, Steve, I'm not drinking.
Steve.
Hey, by the way, we have like 3 bottles of I'm not drinking. It's the exaggeration effect,
Oh, that's rum.
Oh, it is 3! We do have 3 bottles of rum open. Ha!
Ah! Any tennis friends that are on? Look at this beautiful ice.
But Pugs love the ice too, tennis friends.
Yeah.
They drink it all the time.
Thank God for that. Thank God you bought it for the Pugs.
They were really worried about them. Well, except for you that said that we should euthanize them. I know who you are.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. I know who you are.
I bet you don't.
Person. He's keeping you well hidden, Mr. Euthanize the dog guy.
It's not a tennis friend.
I know it's not. I know it's not a test. But I can still joke about it.
Uh-huh.
You're really gonna do that? You're gonna make that like roll so I don't rip my hair anymore? It's like, you see this?
I'm doing this thing.
My hair. It's falling out of my head, Steve.
I know that.
Finally, somebody's doing something for me.
What do you mean finally?
I know that's So, if you're watching the live stream and you're like, Megan, why do you have a big fat gold doll? So I have a big fat gold doll. Oh yes, Joe Rad, a show. We just were fishing and Steve caught a little tiny yellow fin that was not really worth doing anything with. But unfortunately, in order to get the lure back, we had to sacrifice. Yeah. So it's fishing an eyeball now if it did survive. And yes, so we are zigzagging all over the place because we, for the last 3 nights, dodged squalls and lightning storms.
And if he's looking at the tracker now,
Yes.
it's because the wind is so uneven and it's just shifting all around.
Yeah, so, and if you're looking at the tracker now, it's because the wind is shifting around so much. And we had to slow it down a little bit because if we would have gone at the same pace that we're going earlier, we would cross the equator at nighttime, and then that would not be able to, we would not be able to have a service. I also said, I love watching the girl crossing Atlantic, how y'all, thank you. Yeah, and then he went earlier and it was like, why do you have a big gigantic road dog? Because I had another guest form on board, and the only one I could find was a inflatable that had a brain was an inflatable. And it was either a size child petite to petite or a gigantic big boob.
Watch this nonsense. Like, our channel will go viral because of a blow-up doll. That would be the ultimate irony.
So, anyway, this is the mermaid top that I'm making. Look at her boobs. They're so big. So, anyway, so I'm making this mermaid top. It's going to show pearls. I'm like weaving it together right now. And I'm intentionally bent a little bit bigger because I wanted to break on my body so I don't hang low. So, yeah. When people were kind of like, oh, she's big. So I, sort of for this project that I'm trying to do. So that is my mermaid top in action. What else am I working on? That's good. I'm working on this really cute showgirl top, and we're in show's watching this. How cute is this? So I'm working on her too. She's in the works. And I'm sewing on like different layers. I'm excited about that. This is a work in progress. So I got her. And then I showed you the purse earlier and my bunnies and whatnot. Yeah, lots of crafting on some Tuesday. I messaged Lolita and said, Lolita, almost 9,000 followers in less than 2 minutes. And she's like, you guys need to upload. She's like, just keep on posting. Post. She's like, that's great. She's like, I knew it. You're going to be making money for no time. So we will be happy to hear that.
Certainly.
Bye-bye. you're using this right there. Over there.
This is the most delicious. Like, it's just hitting. I mean, it's nowhere near a margarita, but still, it's like, man, that's what I need right now.
Should I have made it?
It would have been 1,000 times better, but it's good enough. But it was just like, man, that just
It's
hit.
fine.
Mhm. The purple is the ITCZ for Intertropical Convergence Zone.
Megan made me remember off the map.
It's the band around the equator that tends to be becalmed. Period. It's beautiful here now. There isn't much wind. Period. We'll end up motoring. But right now, I don't want to cross the equator in the dark. So we're kind of chilling. And we'll turn on the motor sometime.
Who's that?
The whole group I set up for my tennis friend.
Oh.
WhatsApp group. Oh.
Very
Still. No other vessels or human beings within hundreds of miles of us right now, Captain Dunlap. He goes, I love when the life vest goes on, like something big is about to happen.
Lots of questions on our YouTube live stream about, hey, what is up with the blow up doll? It's not a sex doll. Okay? It's not a sex doll. This is my
Oh my God.
dress form that I bought, and it only came in two sizes. It came in mini, petite, for the child, anorexia, women, or it came in ginormous boob size. So I have big boobs, and what they can do. But anyway, this is the mermaid.
He's got big balls. She's got big balls.
Anyway, this is the mermaid top in action. Sorry if this is inappropriate, but this is my blow-up dress form that I'm making the mermaid top on. You can see it live on YouTube, on our YouTube channel. Anyway, it's not a sex doll. Let's clarify, okay?
Sex doll.
See.
Shellbacks! A shellback is a sailor who has crossed the equator in a ship. It's a big deal. You're slowly volleyball.
Matt says, excited to see what you come up with for your ceremony. I'm a trusty shellback. I've actually crossed like 3 times on Navy ships. Their ceremony was horrible. Swimming through trash and food. Taking a shot from Poseidon's belly, aka the fattiest sailor on the ship, filled with mayo and relish and nasty crap.
Ugh.
Fuck that. Oh. F that! Exclamation point. Ours for sure will be fabulous. And since I have to clean everything, it's not going to be messy. It's pretty completely. Questions on our YouTube. Lots of questions. Questions on our YouTube live stream. Questions on our.
So we become shellbacks.
Lots of questions on our YouTube live stream about so many. What is up with the blow-up doll? It's not a tech doll, okay? It's not a tech doll. Lots of questions on our YouTube live stream about lots of questions on the stream about what is up with the blow-up doll? It's not a tech doll, okay? It's not a tech doll. This is our inflatable transform that I bought, and it only came in 2 sizes. It came in little child, anorexia, came in, horse came in, very orchid, very size. So I have big boobs, and the big boobs Oh wow, that's really good enough back there. You guys have been good about pooping out there. Oh, look, there's a rhinestone on the deck, Steve.
Imagine that.
Steve, what are you doing?
Replying to comments.
On YouTube?
Mm-hmm. No, on this thing. Instagram. People are getting excited for the ceremony.
Yeah. We still need to discuss it.
Yeah. There we go.
This on this board ball thing on YouTube. So I think it was really nice.
Yeah.
So that dot's the equator?
The green dot, yes.
That's not green. That's
No, oh, that. I didn't know which thing. Yes, that's the equator. 195 miles to go. No, sorry. 202 miles to go. Okay, is anything on notes?
I don't remember. You know, when you are on YouTube, they automatically a line that pulls up there. Do you see that line? That's where you can just put the copy. It'll like put it right where it. You guys are my littles. I'd like to sleep with you guys tonight. But it's still getting hot down there. Maybe I'll see we're gonna run the motor, which means we can run the air conditioning. No?
Yeah, for the generator first. Oh, I think it's a Google Doc. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm going to reprockify it.
How many minutes? Maybe like 3 minutes max for the speech of our shellback speeches.
Really? Like the whole event is done, what, 10 minutes?
Do you think people are going to really watch it longer than that?
Yeah. When you're thinking like 3 minutes speech, jump in the water, and that's it?
I mean, we'll have our something bigger. You need to get a couple more out, by the way.
Yeah.
There's
5 or 6 in
oh,
there,
there
aren't
is?
there?
I think there's 3.
Okay. We need more than 3 for tomorrow? Or you mean for...
Well, I thought we'd have at least 4 total.
Okay. For tomorrow. For Thursday. Okay. So you don't want to do any of the like goofy stuff.
Well, no, because why are we gonna make a mess to clean up?
Well, it doesn't have to be that.
Okay, so
But,
what kind of goofy stuff would you propose?
doesn't have to be shaven.
No, I'm open to it. Just I think not like costumey cheese. I think
Royal baby kiss, because I think we don't have to show that.
no. I think
Kiss the belly of Neptune's royal baby. That's also like baby doesn't kind of stuff. Okay. So, well, so tell me your vision is we just like talk for 3 minutes and
we
that's
do
it.
like a oh here ye. I was gonna make a beard for you out of stuffing, and I'm gonna make a staff that's shaped like Triton skin with foil, and you have the conch shell, and it could just be like talking and like. We now pronounce you queen of the sparkles in the ocean. And
I like that, like knighting, like
yeah,
a
yeah,
knighthood
yeah.
ceremony.
Like,
Yeah.
remember I sent you that sample from that other guy that like blew up? He's not doing any goofy shit. I mean, I think us by dressing goofy and jumping in the water is awesome. But we don't. I think like eating. It's just the two of us, so eating weird things doesn't kind of make sense. I think like having some outrageous, outlandish speech is going to be knighting us, like you said. So, that's what I'm thinking. It's just having it like start this beach. We open up a Sun Tuesday lager. We pour one out for Poseidon. I tried to that one night. I just tried looking at other people that have done this that actually went viral and that did really well. And they didn't do shaving beards and bellies. Do you want to waste some of your shaving cream on that? But your reaction's like, I'm just going along with what she says.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't have to be those things, but
Well, that's what
something
Steve
where
suggest some things. I'm open. I'm not
Okay.
shutting it down. I'm 100% open to any kind of great idea that you have. My preferable choice would not be anything that we would make a mess that I have to clean up. Today we had 511 views. This week we had 570. Sunday we had 1,000. That's great. I'm gonna go answer people on the tube. Penny wants to know, have you guys seen any traffic out there?
there's not another ship around for hundreds of miles.
What's the 405 freeway on a 530? James doesn't know what the 405 freeway is. When's the last time we saw a ship, Steve?
4 days probably.
That margarita was so delicious. I think I'll have another one. This is a big girl right here.
What?
It's a big girl.
Where look at the cheetah puffs? Yeah, they're great. I think that's me.
I don't see any more tequila back here, but I know I bought
Look at
some.
the ground on the floor.
Is Kenny on?
You just popped in and said that you guys needed to grab it.
Yeah. More rum.
Yeah, remember we got everyone
Rum delicious.
everybody. Hi, how are you doing? Hello, I'm good. I'm hot right now because it's really hot outside. My hobbies are new, standing around and making the air. And I love to make my Uncle Steve and fish on his kitty. And stuff. And I love treats. And what else? I was telling what else? I need a little treats. And my technical is
Some kind of weird plastic thing. And
no, that's right. Oh my god.
it doesn't pour.
Yes, it does, Steve. You have to.
Oh, it's going now.
Okay. It's like.
I think I should make the strongest margarita in history.
Yes, Steve. Okay. Where were we now? What else? I'm becoming a shellback too. I'm a little guy. Hi. Hi. I really love the boat. And I'm just going to be happy guys. I'm just going to enjoy it. So yeah, I'm super happy all the time. If I'm not happy, I'm making my thoughts and scratching a tablet and sitting around and that's what I like to do. I'm so cute, look at me. I'm so cute. I'm a boat coach. I'm sailing around the world. I'm going to be the first coach to ever cross the Pacific Ocean from the Americas. Look at me. Grandma Monster. Hi. Very naughty dog. No, Bubba, you're a naughty dog.
message. Oh, I forgot to do this too. Hi, Pugsy. Oh, Jim Palmer. Steve.
Jim Palmer?
Say hi to Jim Palmer. Hi, Pugsy. Lago, holding him up to the camp. I forgot to do this too. That was Jim Palmer.
Jim Palmer!
Jim Palmer.
Special guest in the house. Special guest in the house. Oh.
Palmer.
Oh.
Palmer.
Jim
Palmer. Jazz hands.
Hi, Jim.
Hi, Jim. So, how's it going? How's Kristen? How are the kids? How's
Dog.
not Harvey?
No, I think Harvey's right.
Harvey?
Or Herman. Or Hermione.
Oh my God! He said, "Oh my God, stop!" Oh, now we're gonna do it even more, Jim Palmer.
Jim Palmer's marching along. Jim Palmer.
He's a star. Jim Palmer.
You should be honored. Nobody else has got this kind of shout out.
Nobody. I need a moment. He's still cracking up. Jim, you can message us in the chat, but I know that you like to text. Did you see my last message? I said, "Hi, Jim Palmer. We're crossing the Pacific Ocean in 39 hours. I wanted to say goodbye just in case we never see you again."
Did you really text him that? Oh my God. What, like we were gonna die? Or like,
You still might die.
oh, we're not gonna die.
I heard Jim Palmer. So the other
I'm
night,
pretty sure we're not gonna die.
the other night we had lightning storms, and I was up at the home by myself. He was sleeping, and I was like, "This is not how I'm allowed to die. I'm not allowed to die in a lightning strike in the middle of the ocean."
She said that to me when I came up on my watch. I don't want to die like this.
I couldn't get, and then there was a moment where I said, "Please make me a life raft."
Yeah, that's. I forgot you asked that. Should we get the life raft out?
Oh. I can't have a kid, Palmer. I can't keep up. Yes. I don't know. So what else do we have to do? Jim, this is Steve's on his second margarita. I'm dry. This whole entire sale. It's been 3 weeks since I had serious alcohol, and so I'm very. Yeah, that drunk still, right?
It's pretty delicious.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it didn't pour right, and then it poured really well, so. You know, it's gonna happen.
We miss you, Jim Palmer. Where are you going to come and visit us?
Yeah, just fly on out here to the equator.
You could be part of our shellback ceremony.
Yeah, be here by Thursday. We're
Thursday,
111
yeah.
west, 0 degrees north.
Yeah. It's 0 degrees.
0 degrees.
Jim Palmer.
Don't let me forget. I want to make sure I take a picture of the GPS saying 0.
I know, we have to. Like, you made me take a picture of your
Mhm.
dashboard.
Yeah. We're just spinning around.
I know. I really need to create a channel so I can join the chat. Jim, you can just pop in the chat. I don't understand what's the problem. Are you technology challenged? Go get Chris to figure it out.
He's in there, right?
No, he's texting me.
Wait, he's not in there?
No, he's watching us.
Oh, he is watching.
But he's not chatting.
Wait, you're watching YouTube, but you can't figure out how to use the YouTube chat? Is that what's going on? Come on, Jim.
John, I'll be there. SpaceX can drop me down. He's coming. Do you know Elon personally? Okay, well, anyways, I don't mind you texting me. It's better than nothing. Anyways, I would ask you what you're doing, but, is everybody okay? It's Harvey, right?
It's hard to say.
Steve caught a tiny little fish today and killed it, so they didn't put it back.
Yeah. Okay, it's fine. Sorry, fish.
He's fine, don't cry. Oh, don't be sad, Jim Palmer. I promise we're not going to die. What else? What else is happening out here?
No, we're just working on. Are you coming to our shellback ceremony on Thursday?
Yeah, shellback ceremony.
9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern.
Your time, Jim Palmer. Our shellback ceremony is going to be outrageous.
We're working on it right now. It's going to be total
And
nonsense.
I need to start traveling with my hat and get my outfit planned. And he's writing up our official orders. And who do I appear as in the youth recruit? So you whatever your username is. All you have to do is.
How'd you know he was here? Did it say him home?
He said, he's like, Pugsy, hi Pugsy, that's how you're holding up the camera. He's watching us.
Well, if you haven't put anything in the chat, then we don't know you're there. YouTube doesn't tell us the names of the people that are in there.
So you could totally be peeping on us and we wouldn't even know. But since you texted me, it's way better.
Yeah.
Because you knew that you were there.
But yeah, there is a chat function in the YouTube live stream that you can just chat. Yeah.
So if anybody is watching this right now and you want to know who's this Jim Palmer is a very special friend of Steve. This is my special friend too. He has a lovely wife, Kristen, and a big lovely white dog named Harvey, and two beautiful children who are now in college and outside of college. And one of you always meet those doors now. He lives in Pennsylvania, and
The bank account number is.
yeah, so Jim Palmer. Somebody actually did personalized us here, and they messaged
They called my bank and impersonated me. And the bank called me and they were like, yeah, so this guy was a male caller with an accent, called and said it was you. We were pretty sure it wasn't you. And I'm like, did he have an Indian accent? They're like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, that's definitely not me.
Jim Palmer.
Indian scammers, man.
Jim Palmer, she says, what's happening with the boobs behind you? This is not a sex doll. Okay? It's not a sex doll. So, I know, we're really taking a job with this. So, this is not a sex doll, Jim Palmer. It is my inflatable dress form, and unfortunately, we buy an inflatable dress form. They come in two sizes, anorexia, mini.
And gigantus.
Yeah, or gigantus. So, I had to pay for gigantus, and I'm making a mermaid top. I bought this dress form specifically for this mermaid pearl shows, and it's pearl unattended fabulous. So that's what's up with the food. A lot of questions about food, not sex though. What else do we have? What else do you have for us? You're spending way too much time. You've been watching us, and we didn't even know about it. Steve, Jim Palmer's been watching us. We didn't even know.
Jim Palmer? Good thing we didn't talk shit about him.
See, you know you miss us.
Man. Anyone else listening? Jim and I had some of the most fun of my life. You were in a place where our kids were young and the same ages at the same time. And they were from like the time they were, man, Carter was probably 7 and Hank was 9 and Catherine and James were the same ages. So we had, and so our 4 kids were the exact same ages and they got along great. And so the dads and the kids, we used to just go camping and all kinds of different adventures. And it was so fun, man. I have a lot of great. Yeah, the Pepper Pot was actually a boat that we chartered. That had to have been 20 years ago. Could it really have been 20 years?
No, because you said it was in Catalina, right?
Yeah, you're right. It was maybe 10 years. No, it wasn't Catalina. It was Chesapeake Bay. So maybe 15 years. I think it was right after I moved to California, somewhere in there. But yeah, that was funny. It was we hated the name Pepper Pot.
Oh my God, that's a wonderful boat name.
I was embarrassed every time I'd have to call the harbor master and ask for like a mooring or assignment or something. I'd be like, yeah, harbor master, this is Pepper Pot. Please don't laugh at me. Pepper Pot.
Pepper Pot, what a horrible boat
And the
name.
funny thing was we were sitting on the water taxi at one point going somewhere, I don't know where, St. Michael or something. And we were talking about it and joking about how awful the name Pepper Pot was. And the woman next to us on the water taxi was like, Pepper Pot? I kind of think that's a great name. It's a delicious soup. And we're like, that doesn't make it better. You named your boat after soup? Okay.
There if anyone wants to know,
This is my Catalina
then the
sailboat.
woman about the soap, yeah, he said, then the woman about the soap. Okay, so she's not making enough to win.
Yeah. It's the 22nd. It's a delicious soup.
Yeah, we have a 20-second delay. So whatever we say.
Welcome aboard my beautiful sailing yacht, Chicken Noodle. That's stupid, man. I'm gonna name my boat after soup.
Oh, chicken noodle.
I mean, come on.
Gosh, I wish I could see your face.
I know. It'd be so cool if this was two-way, you know? It's funny, one, because people are watching us and putting stuff into the chat, and it's asynchronous. There's actually a 20-second delay. By the time you heard what we said it 20 seconds ago.
Is that what a delay is?
No. A delay is when, I don't know.
We really haven't lost our minds.
A little bit.
And you know what the funny was? Well,
It's day 13 at sea.
the part is we're not even halfway there yet.
No, we're not.
We're not even halfway there. We've been at the sea now for 13 days, and we're not even halfway there.
And we're about 1,400 miles out. We got about 2,200 miles to go.
It's funny. Last night, Steve.
So forget halfway.
Yeah.
I mean, we're like
We're not
a
even.
third of it.
Steve finally put in distance to that destination last night, and I was sitting at the helm by myself at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I saw it, and it said like 2,207 miles, and I'm like, I hope that's not it. And because we were going so slow, we were going like 3 knots, which is 3 miles an hour. And I just sit there and I'm waiting for the number to start counting down. It took 20 minutes for the number to even go down by 1 mile. So, if you guys want to be delirious, let's look at a Sunday 28.
Yeah.
I don't know. What else do we have here? I think this one was off off. Yeah, so we're not even halfway there yet, folks. We are, as you can see, pretty delirious. Where's the YouTube thing?
On Safari. And then there should be a tab. Safari.
We have 3 people, and one of those,
Wow, we have 12 people over today. That might be,
yeah,
I mean, as far as concurrent, most at one time.
no, yesterday, yeah.
Sweet.
But that's right when we logged on.
Yeah.
So they probably all got
I'd love to know the total number of people, because there's a lot of people that like drop in a couple times a day to see what's up.
Yeah. Jim Harmer said, I love the realization that you're having about not even actually there. Yeah.
Yeah. No kidding.
Yeah. It's something. So we might still die. I don't know. I really don't want to die. I want to at least get there.
We're not gonna.
But I mean, I think it's not that.
Just doing some math. We're 38% of the way there. 39. It rounds up to 30. It was 38.8, so 39. Yeah. It's definitely been slower going than I thought. Well, 'cause remember the predicament, all the departure site? It was telling me like, 21 days, 23 days. You know, it's going to be like 29 days.
We're going 2 miles an hour right now.
Well, that's intentional.
I know, but if we, let's say we were to go at 2 miles an hour, we're at 100 days more than.
Oh my God, we get on the 4th of July.
These are the 4th of July. And they don't even celebrate the 4th of July there, so
Gee, why not?
For the Frenchies, don't the Frenchies celebrate something French on the 4th?
You know, June 14th, I think, is Bastille Day or something.
We could get there for Bastille Day if we were like 4 miles an hour. Yeah. don't know. What else do we have going on, Steve? What else? It's super hot here. That's for sure. It's like 89 degrees during the day with 100% humidity, and like California, Southern California hates it, and the Bugs hate it. And Steve doesn't mind it. Steve loves it. I hate it. I don't want to shower like 6 times a day. There's that. Shelly. Who's Shelly? Shelly is Shelly used to work with Steve back in the day. Steve can tell you more about it. But she's a super supporter. I love her. She's like, she goes in there and she even moderates the chat. She's awesome. Tells us when our sound is bad or if like the camera's not working. Awesome. That's Shelly. That's the Shelly that you're asking about. It's almost 8 o'clock. Is it really almost 8? No, is it 7? What's that? That's nothing. We don't even know what time it is. Because all of our watches and our all of our clocks have a different time. Because we keep on switching in different time zones. And the sun's just going down now, so I'll have to ask Steve. The nav table says it's almost 8. My phone says it's almost 7. The laptop says it's almost 6. I don't really know what time it is. It's wild. It's probably almost 13 or better. So I have the midnight watch. See, Dan was working out on the show.
Oh, Shelly and I worked together back in like 1999 to 2006, thereabouts. And she was a project manager that worked for a company that was called AnnuityNet. Oh yeah, motorboat. Yeah. Careful, we're gonna get banned on YouTube.
Oh, sorry. We're like, yeah, right. That's on a still.
Yeah. Anyway, she was a project manager for a little company called AnnuityNet. Ironically enough, before Stephanie and I met. And they worked together too. But anyway, Shelly is an awesome person, and there's probably nobody that has been so consistent a guest in our live stream than her. And the awesome thing too is that she's sort of become a moderator. We've had people in there asking questions, and we don't sit here and look at the chat all day, so we're not always answering it right away. But we've had people, asking questions like, "How long have you guys been at sea?" And Shelly answers them now. Which, Shelly, if you're listening, love you for that. When she first started doing it, she was like, "I hope you guys don't mind." We're like, "Oh my God, it's the best thing ever." So, yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff.
Steve, what time is it? All the clocks say different times.
Yeah, it's I think it's 7 o'clock, but let me find out where it's 7 o'clock. I think it's 7 o'clock in no, my bad. 7 o'clock is Denver time. It's 6 o'clock in LA. 9 o'clock on the East Coast.
So what time are we? What time is it here?
We are probably in the Pacific time zone, so it's probably 6 o'clock. But our phones don't know that because there's no cell signal to tell them they're in a new place. So they're going to stay on Denver time probably till we get to French Polynesia, unless we change it manually. But yeah, my guess is that we're probably due south of Arizona right now, which is funny. We've been at sea for 2 weeks. You forget how far. Yeah, we're basically due south of Arizona because you forget how far east Mexico runs and El Salvador is. Andrea Ward says, "Love you, Meg."
Hi, thank you. I'm coming back.
Alright. Let's see. So who else is in here? So Jim, there's 3 people in there. Jim is one of them. Looks like Andrea. Sorry I'm saying it wrong.
I finished
And
these
someone else.
today.
Kenny maybe? Kenny was in there.
Wait, I finished these today. Okay, let's see. We're happy for the shellback, but I decided that I'm gonna do an interview with shellback.
Hey, Eric Peterson! What's up, buddy?
Hi, Eric Pearson.
Eric, you're an example of talking about anyone who's on. Not a big number right now, but Eric is someone that I haven't seen him or talked to him for 10 years. But when our kids were younger, we used to like to take Hank and Hunter shooting, and we were talking about going bird hunting. I don't remember if we ever did. Did we? Well, maybe that pheasant hunt. Did we go pheasant hunt? My memory's so bad. But we definitely went shooting a few times. But anyway, let's see what Eric says. He says, "Are you traveling through the trades? Much love. Thank you." Yeah, Eric, where we are right now, we're in what's called the ITCZ, which is the Intertropical Convergence Zone. It's basically like 2 to 3 degrees around the equator, and it's where the 2 hemispheres, where the climate of the 2 hemispheres smash together and cancel each other out, basically. So there's kind of no wind in here. Sometimes you get some squalls, but it's absolutely the calm. Right now, the wind speed is 5 knots, and the boat is moving at 1.3 knots.
Steve, I'm gonna interrupt you because Andrea is. I love you, Andrea, and thank you so much. Andrea and I used to work together in my very first fashion job.
Oh, okay.
Walking clothing, and she was just such a light, and we remained in contact, and I love you so much, and you've always been such a super star supporter. And I wish we could have connected before we left, but we'll be back, and I hope I get to see you, and I love you. I love you. Thank you.
Very nice.
Jim just dropped off.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I got it. All right.
I'm gonna go look at my watch now.
All right. Love you too, Jen.
I'm gonna,
You gonna sleep?
yeah.
All right. Good idea. Before you do that, why don't you read the latest version and give me feedback, and then you can go ahead. So anyway, yeah, Eric. So there's basically no wind in here for about 600 to 800 miles. It's a long way. And so we're going to end up motoring most of it. But the reason why we're just bobbing around right now at 1 knot is because we do not want to do our shellback ceremony when we cross the equator. We don't want to do that at night. We don't want to cross the equator at night. And right now we're close enough to it that when we fire up the motors and start motoring, we would get there at like 3 in the morning. So we've just been bobbing around, and we're going to time it. Like when I motor, speed is very consistent, so I know exactly how long. It'll take us 34 hours of motoring. So when we fire up and start motoring tonight at about 9 p.m., the idea is that gets us to the equator around 8, and then the ceremony we're planning at 9. So we'll probably just sort of chill just a little bit north of the equator, get ready to go, get everything set up, and then the idea is to cross the equator right around 9 o'clock Pacific on Thursday. And because we're doing this under motor, I'm pretty well in pretty good control at the time. So it should work out. Famous last words. All right. Did you find the latest?
It's great.
Oh, it is?
I mean,
Good.
it's much better.
I haven't even read it yet, but
it's much better.
all right, good. So yeah, give me any feedback, and then I can continue to play with it. Pickles. Man, I gotta switch to water. That last margarita went down so fast. Like I poured it strong unintentionally, and then it just like.
And the fact that you haven't been drinking as much.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. We haven't
haven't been drinking as much, I think.
Yeah.
Has,
No, I'm definitely. I mean, I'm not drunk or anything, but it's like I had 2 margaritas and I feel like I had 4.
it probably was 4 because
Yeah, it
there's
might
much
have been.
alcohol in it. Oh, the sky looks beautiful.
It's gorgeous.
It talks about the boat healing, which I don't think that's real.
Oh no, that's got to come out.
But it was still looking fabulous while the boat was healing at 30 degrees and the coffee was flying everywhere. I'm gonna make you a beard out of like a white beard, so
Okay.
you can be King Trident.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, we have all day tomorrow, all night.
Yeah.
Well, we have 34 hours of motoring, basically. So. Unless we get wind, if we get wind, we'll sail. But man, I had to capture this moment. We're just 200 miles north of the equator. Look how beautiful that is! Wow. You want to talk about absolute isolation? I've always loved the desert. And I used to do a lot of four-wheeling out in the desert, especially with my boys when they were, while they were still living at home. And I think the desert and the ocean are the last 2 places on Earth where you have real freedom. But look at this, man. There's not. This moment. We're just 200 miles north of the equator. Look how beautiful it is. All right, you have feedback you want to? And you want to talk about absolute isolation. I've always loved the desert. And I used to do a lot of four-wheeling out in the desert, especially with my boys when they were, before they were still living at home. And I think the desert and the ocean are one of the last 2 places on Earth where you have real freedom. But look at this, man.
So, do you have a GoPro I can make your thing from?
There's not another vessel. Yeah.
Okay, let me know which one. I don't want to just take it. And I'll work on that tonight. And then I'm going to put rhinestones on my skull. Perfect.
Ooh.
Okay, well, we have this is the West Marine logo on it. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish this was facing the other direction, though.
Yeah.
I'll make it work.
So thoughts on here, because I can just tell. Brock to.
Can you move over?
But I need my.
Where were you from?
Yeah.
I love how it gives you like the
Yeah. So.
Do we want to print out something on a scroll to read? Like, how are we gonna read it all?
I could maybe print it on several sheets and tape them together and then roll them around something. I forgot
figure something
I
out.
don't have a dowel. I'm serious. We'll figure it out. Okay.
The fish club could be one end of it.
Yeah, yeah. Then the other thing too is I feel like we shouldn't. Okay, this is my opinion. This is an open dialogue. See, this isn't.
Okay.
This is how it's going to be a conversation. I think I should say that from now on.
Okay.
I think we should do it, film it in one location, and not move around the boat. So then we can have a fixed camera. So, like for instance, if we were just to go to this back corner and then we can easily jump off. Do you know what I mean? And then the camera's not moving around, and then we don't have to, fidget with the camera. And we know that the camera angle is going to be good, and we know that it's going to get the right shots. That's just my opinion.
I guess we do the whole thing there that just feels so small. Instead of like the big ocean in front of you, you're on this little corner of the boat.
I hear you, and I agree with you.
I mean, I think I could. Between your phone, my phone, the existing
GoPro.
live stream cameras, and the GoPro, I think we could cover both of these spots. And so we'd be up front where the whole ceremony is, and that's being covered by the existing mass camera, and I'd set the GoPro there as well.
Oh, so the ceremony is going to be filmed on the video link?
And the GoPro.
But then it would be in landscape. It wouldn't be.
Yes.
So then it wouldn't be able to go on Instagram.
Well, it's not going to be a 60-second thing. It'll be longer.
I was going to plan on editing down our ceremony for it.
You're going to get it down to 2 minutes or 3 minutes?
I don't know. I hadn't thought about it really. I definitely we have to shoot everything in.
What if we don't? What if we just put it into, with that blurred view, and it's still horizontal.
Yeah, but I wanted to get photos too. What about your other phone, the burner phone? Why don't we use that phone and we can use that for still photos and use the camera on that? Because I do want to take photos of this. I don't want it just to be screenshots from a real link.
Right. Okay.
That's just my.
I agree. But the bottom line is, between all the stuff we have on board, I'm thinking that we can cover both areas. Or honestly, if we move the reel link, the GoPro from the front to the back, in order when it's time to jump in the water.
Stop it! Stop! No.
That's not that hard, especially if that clamp is not actually broken.
It's not broken. It just needs to be popped.
Then it'll be clamped on the front, and then I just carry it and clamp it on the back.
Alright. Yeah, as long as you have it you even have it clamped onto this pole or over in the winch area, because that will have more of a view.
I can't clamp on that because that pole's too big, but it can clamp on that pole. It can also clamp up there. But zip tying, then, if it's just a quick movement, we want to bring it back and clamp and go. But that's what I did when I, dove off the boat before. But I can spend some time figuring that out. With all the tripods and everything we got 3 phones, a GoPro. Almost to put up a drone.
Oh,
too
gosh.
ambitious.
Yeah. I love that idea, but it's...
My intent is to get to the equator and pretty much stop and just drift. Provided it's weather like this, maybe I can just deep too and sit still. That's the idea. Hopefully the weather's like this. I'm gonna get my phone out and charge.
And if I go back here, if the GoPro moves, that'll be the horizontal. And then my phone can be the live stream. So the live stream will be on the mass camera. We'll turn the microphone on. And then my phone back here, I can switch it over real quick to that walk around camera. And then we jump in. Then your phone you can use for photos and vertical video.
We need to pull one out for King Neptune.
Yep.
No, Poseidon.
Okay, that's not in there.
I haven't seen it yet. The other thing too is the heel over. I think you should read it over and just make sure.
Yeah, I mean I haven't read it yet, so yeah, I just want to get your reaction so I can before I go to bed I can work on this. Is it Neptune or Poseidon?
And
It's Neptune. I mean it's this that's the same but kind of Roman 1 Greek or something. Okay, what else?
I mean, I still want to read this again.
Oh.
Well, tomorrow, like after I get it.
After I make these changes.
Yeah, like I want to read it. I want to do one more read again with my fresh clear head. Because right now my head's not clear. I have a really bad headache.
Alright, that's fine. But is there other stuff that I can change now that you don't like?
I mean, this is important to you. I just think it should be shorter.
I can shorten it.
It's really, you know.
I want that.
I know, and I'm fine with that. But I think it needs to be shorter.
Yeah, I can shorten it. That's fine.
The other thing too, I think it's important, but I think it shouldn't get front and center direction. Is this section? I think should be in the comments, in like
And not talked about in the video?
if so, then maybe this more like a brief.
Yeah.
Because it was, I mean, it was like he had said you got to wear them. He really wants you to wear them, and which we want to, and we said we're going to save them for a very special occasion. So I feel like.
Yeah, it wasn't really intended to be front and center for drug, but
Yeah, but I feel
doesn't
like
have to be right
it's
there.
going to take a lot of screen time, and I think it's important, but this is about, we don't not make that like.
I think we keep in a shorter version of it, just as a thank you for the hats and the friendship and make us feel welcome out. Yes? Or that's more than
No, I think it just doesn't, I don't think it should be front and center of anything, and we could say it at the end.
Yeah.
The other thing too is, are we gonna have a screen like the iPad? We could read it off the screen and the scroll. Like we should have an iPad mounted with
Well,
what
there's a camera on the iPad. We talked about
we
that.
can have, but we can have that mounted with the script. Because what if our phones are in use, we're not gonna be able to read it.
That's what the scroll's for, isn't it? If we put the whole thing on the scroll, isn't that the point of
Okay.
having a scroll?
Okay. I think it might be smart to also have it somewhere, so if you look at the camera, you can see it as well, like maybe like a teleprompter type. The scroll is important, but when we're reading the.
Okay. I mean, I could put a document on the iPad. I don't think it's big enough to be able to read if it fits on there.
We have a
I mean,
Kindle.
Yeah, but that doesn't. I mean, unless I publish a book. I like the scroll because it puts your attention. You're actually reading from the scroll.
Okay.
You know, like if I go to all the work of that, like I think that gives you the words right there and keeps your focus on it like you really are reading it because you are. Like I don't know how I'd execute that unless you're gonna hold the iPad, which would seem weird. The only difficult thing is that handing the scroll back and forth to each other. And even if we take a sec to roll it up and hand it to each other, and then, that's fine. It's part of the fun. And if something goes wrong with it, we just laugh. I mean, I guess I could always print them out and try to tape pieces of paper to the boat or something like that. But
I think that's not a bad idea. I really do. I think that's not a bad idea. We're going to be looking down the whole time, and I think we should be looking at the camera as well, you know, engaging with the people watching, and not just about us.
okay.
If you're already printing it out, you might, we'll print out.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to make like multiple pages of very large font and take two.
Or maybe just sections, not the whole like but like now for the final cleansing seems like it'd be something you would read to the camera, not to.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like the guy whose video we just watched, he literally had his notebook in his hand and was reading from it. We're fine.
All right, what else?
I haven't read this yet, but if there's anything else in it that you want to change or add
I would
or
like
remove,
the opportunity to read it again in the morning and just, you know what I mean? Like in my head right now, I'm the worst, and I'm not 100%. So I can have like.
Sure.
Great.
All right, well, I'll make those couple changes. Videos and stuff. But I sent that video today, and he's sending that out to the press for the show.
All right, I'm gonna leave the bugs here.
Okay.
At nighttime, you would just let them like roam around.
No, when we were underway, I'd have them leashed here.
So should I leash them? You're gonna turn the motors on soon, right?
Okay, on the map now we're 200 miles. That's 33 hours. So yeah, so we make a little bit more progress under sail, but I think we went a mile, 1 or 2 miles in the last 6 hours. Can you imagine how sailors of old?
I was just thinking that, like, this is normal back in the day.
Like this, it's just there's not even any idea of turning on a motor. There's no motor.
No.
You're just like, all right, well, we're becalmed. I guess it's gonna be a while.
I guess we'll get there when we get
months, where we are now, letting them walk around. Like, don't do it if you don't feel comfortable with it. But
I don't like it
like,
at night.
I don't see how they're.
Honestly, I don't like it at night. I can keep my eye on them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it at night.
Well, let's put the bed out here though. So we can sleep in the bed, because I'll end up laying there.
You want me to put them on the ground?
Yeah, the bed, right? Or they can stay right there. That's fine.
I mean, you're gonna watch them?
No, I mean leash them. But if you don't like them on the ground, you can have
No,
them there.
I don't mind them on the ground.
Oh.
I'm trying to understand what you were meaning. So.
I'm just trying to be nice, like if they want to be up there.
Yeah, we'll
but,
just leave them there for now, and then, Pickles gets moving around, then we'll
yeah.
put them on the ground.
I mean, I always just put them, in their bed.
So I will set my
Looks like-
alarm for midnight.
Sounds good.
My head is just splitting. I'm gonna bring their water bowl out to see.
Actually, the GoPro's waterproof. I'll take it with us while we jump.
Alright, I'm gonna put their bowl right here. So this. Okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
I love you guys. A little bit. Oh. This comment, Steve.
In the chat?
Yeah. I want to get back to him before you hang up. Good night, everybody. I'm gonna get ready for my watch. It's at midnight, so thanks for watching today. And yay! Be good, Pugs. I love you, Steve.
Love you too, babe.
cleaning up down here, Steve.
Yeah, babe, yeah.
Sir, I'm still away from the vehicle now. Is there a problem, boss? Where'd you get that uniform? I'm Navy SEAL. Just came from a ceremony. You got ID? Yes, but when am I being detained? Hands on the car. Don't worry. Deputy Sheriff Travis Whitfield had been with the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department for 9 years when he responded to a call that would destroy his life and send him to federal prison for 58 years. He was 34 years old, experienced enough to know better, confident enough to believe his judgment was infallible. One Friday night at a gas station on Highland Avenue, he saw a black man in a Navy uniform and decided it had to be fake. The man was Lieutenant Commander Darius Mitchell, a decorated Navy SEAL with 16 years of service, multiple combat deployments, and medals for extraordinary heroism. Onboard did next, ignoring Mitchell's credentials, dismissing his military ID, and arresting a war hero in full dress uniform, trigger a Pentagon investigation, federal charges, and a trial that exposed 9 years of documented racial profiling. Holbrook's record told the story
Yeah.
I was gonna mention, if you can add any more zaniness into the script, I would do that. You know what I mean? Like, just the words, you know, saying. I don't know.
Can you be more specific?
No, I don't know. If I knew, then I would tell you. But I don't know.
Can you describe it a little more?
No, maybe I'll tell you tomorrow when I have that.
Okay.
Okay, love you. Bye.
I love you too.